right, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Got some Fleet Arenas to play today, but also gonna stream some Alpha League. So for anybody who's been enjoying watching that gameplay, we'll get some more up here on the channel for people who like that sort of thing. I'm not turning into an Alpha League streamer that I know of. I've really been enjoying the game, and since I want to play it anyway, and people might be interested, I figure I'll put the content up there, and people can watch it if they want to. I'm still in the top 10 for the server, so feeling pretty good about my ability to play the game and make decisions and share that with other people. So let's get in here and play some Fleet Arena. There's been a burst of executors showing up in my fleet shard on the Lex Talionis account, so every day now I get pounded back to like 20th place and have to rise up from there. So it's my payout window. Of course, in this game, the idea would be if your payout window is like mine's at 1 o'clock, or I'm sorry, it's at noon right now. So if your payout's at noon, the only time you ever need to play is between 11 and noon. And the other 23 hours of the day, you just let the other people place in Fleet Arena. There's no reason to go in there and play, like, you know, many times a day. Some people do that. I got in trouble once very early on with my main account. I was just practicing some stuff in Fleet Arena, but I was practicing outside of my payout window. And I got a bunch of scathing comments. People were very angry. And I was like, wow, okay. Like, I didn't know it was that big of a deal. But that's, you know, that's before I knew stuff. That's when I was still pretty new to the game. We'll get on Alpha League here in a minute. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes is my game. It's what I cover on my YouTube channel. So we gotta get this. We gotta keep this account rolling. All right. This is easy. We'll put it in auto. For anybody who might be watching this stream later who's not familiar with what Alpha League is, there's battler games out there where like you play, where your characters play one-on-one against other characters. So this is a battler game like that. You have a character and you just play a sequence of battles against other players. There's a bunch of different heroes that you can pick. There's 12 different skills, and when you go into a particular round, 8 of these skills are in, and 4 of these skills are not in the game. So the heroes that are offered, they all have one of the skills associated with them. So Yuki is a crit champion. If crit is in the arena, he might appear as one of your choices. If crit is banned, then you will never see him. Malachite is a health champion, you know, life pool guy. So again, if that's in, he could be in. If it's out, then you'll never see him. Each character at levels 5, 10, 15, 20, they get one of their traits. Some of these characters, their traits make them significantly better. And some of the characters, their traits are okay. So, for example, Jenny. Jenny has 5 traits that I would consider pretty mediocre, and then this fast healing, which is an absolutely busted trait in the game. So if you can get her leveled up early, get this skill, you can make a very winning build with Jenny. If you never see that trait offered during the game, then she's still okay, right? It's not a problem. But I think it's a lot of fun in this game trying to figure out, like, based on what skills are in, what's out, what other people might pick. So I kind of try to do like one layer of counter. So if I go into a particular arena and I see that it's a really good arena for vulnerable champions, for example, I might try to pick a shield champion and say, look, I know everybody else is going to pick vulnerability going in, but I'm going to counter that. I'm just going to counterplay, be a little contrarian. It works out for me a lot. Let's look at my statistics here and just see what my statistics are. My average rank in the last 10 games is rank 2. I've got a 36.5% win rate, which means I get number 1 about a third of the time. And I'm in the top 4 87% of the time, which is pretty good. If we look at match history, you'll see sometimes things don't work out. Here's exactly the thing I talked about. We had an arena that looked good for this shield champion. I was going to play a shield heal build and outlast everybody, but I just didn't. It didn't go off in time, you know, in 7th place. But you could see a 4th, a 3rd, a 2nd, and then like just a string of firsts all through here. A lot of firsts. So yeah, that's the game. That's the fun I have. You see a lot of Cull showing up in there. I love Cull. I think this is one of the most, let's say, interesting champions to play. There's a whole bunch of different combinations of stuff that works with him. So I think in terms of all the different characters, he's one of the most flexible. Like as long as he's in the arena and there's 1 or 2 other skills that combine with his gimmick, I feel like he's really strong. So I love playing Cull. I love this guy. His passive is interesting. He steals a little bit of health and magic from the opponents. So he just kind of makes it take just a tiny bit longer for them to get their ultimate skill off, which sometimes is the difference between winning and losing. If you can get him, especially in an arena where there's no healing and there's a bunch of health and defense stuff, his passive actually steals the life. So he does have a mechanic that heals him, and it gives him an interesting advantage especially in rounds with no healing. So that's fun stuff. Hey DL, don't forget about TB phase. Enjoying these streams too. I've deployed for TB. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I deployed. I'll go in and check though. We'll go check and make sure. All right. Don't want to disappoint the Barabbas. Barabbas? How do you say your name, man? Is there like a particular pronunciation? I don't want to be murdering your name. Just check and make sure I deployed here. 47 minutes left to go. Yeah, I deployed. Or, let me check it. Oh, I didn't deploy. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. How have I not deployed? Holy cow. Okay, we got to get back to the arena. I'm going to pick Cull just because I don't have time. There's no Frost, so that's interesting. This champion is probably the best for this particular arena. But I'm going to take Cull. I'm going to take Cull and try to beat it. Okay. Wow, okay. I thought I had deployed. All right, we'll preload to this. Yikes. Let me make sure Zepho's all done over here. Yeah, that's all starred out. Okay, so I figured out the damage thing as well. So every time, if you look at the little swords, there's 0 swords next to the name over here. So the first time you defeat a monster, every single time you defeat a monster, it adds a sword. These swords represent how much damage you actually take at the end of a combat. So I figured that part out. We're going to do vulnerable and healing, and also a little bit of everything with this particular arena. Let's see. We've got a Sylvie that we have to beat. I'm going to sit on this, sit on the money, bank it up. Sylvie. If we do all kinds of auto attacks into Sylvie, that's going to be bad. You could never, and you got it right the second time. Barabbas, then. Okay, we like to lose streak. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. Enemy max mana plus 30. I've never seen that artifact before. Make it take longer for your opponent to get to their ult. I think we just got to take a random legendary. It cost me 400 gold, but a random legendary this early in the game is pretty good. We got Frontline, which is... Actually, that's pretty busted. That is a pretty busted gold skill to get early, because now it means that we're going to have an extra mech at the start of the fight. We will have a 1,200 point drone here, 1250 life drone. And because we got that drone, it's almost in our best interest to continue droning. So we'll alter the build a little bit, right? It looks like we're gonna have to go with mech. Mech isn't bad though. We can build like a total burst build and do like mech vulnerable. And then we need a protection skill. We need to figure out how we're going to protect ourselves. So the Jenny and the Sylvie are probably the biggest threats if they go off. Jenny will get the healing ultimate that prevents you from dying the first time that you're going to die. Instead, you get healed with a ton of little instances of healing. And there's all these interactions in the game that say, when you heal, apply toxin. When you heal, apply vulnerable. When you heal, gain inner fire. So the Jenny builds just let themselves get killed, go down to 0 life. And then they get all of these little instances of healing, and they nuke you for like 1,600 poison in half a second. And then your character just goes tick, tick, dead. So it's, if she goes off, I have to have enough sustained damage. And mech won't do that. Mech won't give me the sustained damage. So mech will have to be in fact, our defensive skill. No other defense. So, attack, minimal heal skills as well. Okay, so mech vulnerable, and then we're going to look at things like weaponry and inner fire. It's going to be a strange build, but we're going to go for attack speed, and we're just going to let the mechs be the thing that protects us. That feels like a bad plan. It feels like a bad plan, because then if my mechs die, I'm just vulnerable myself. Okay. I think we're going to do that, though. Let's try it. Devouring Blade is good. That's really what we want here. But this activates the ability to get other skills. Healing Suppression is almost too good to pass up. I do want to activate Spear of Healing, though, if we're going to do an attack speed build. Crushing Force is good. Let's take that. Okay. Healing Body's good. we'll sit on 1,000 gold, gain our interest. This is a monster round. So you'll see that, like, anybody on a win streak, for the amount of your win streak up to 3, that adds more swords over here. So we had 1 white one here from the first monster. I'm on a win streak, so I do 4 damage to my opponent when I win. After this monster fight, this will pop up to another white sword, and everybody will always be doing 1 more damage. It's interesting. It escalates the game then in a way where it's sure to end around the same time every time. So I'll be doing 5 damage now after this for people that I beat. Like Mikey, for example, only do 2 damage. So win streaks help you do more damage. Undying. I like to weave abilities, right? So especially at first, I like to get all of these things where, you know, if something happens, it activates something else. Those are all nice to have, I think. And that way, like when you apply poison, something else happens. When you heal, something else happens. And those things like weave together and stack up into really a lot of damage. So this is the Jenny issue. You see that Jenny's not really taking much damage. Once my mech dies, she will kill me. So we have to be aware of that. Okay, we still have enough damage to get through her for now, right? But she'll get to the point where she'll heal so fast. Ooh, learn from doing. They must have changed something. They must have patched this, because I've also never seen this artifact. When you win a player combat, gain 5 random XP. I like that. We're going to try that. We're kind of win streaking anyway, so a little bit of win more can't hurt. We'll take this because it has vulnerable. Life Plunder is good, but this one is also for drones, so we'll take that. Healing Touch is just another thing that we want to activate. Radar Malfunction makes the enemy drones weaker. Although we want all of this other stuff, making the enemy drones weaker is pretty good. Okay, more activation stuff. Death Touch. We got one more thing we can buy. Let's keep going with the inner fire. Okay, I just got beat by the Monkey King. So we got artifacts they're okay, but you know, this second artifact isn't going to do anything for us until we start winning. So let's actually try to get some skills up to 8 now, so I can start getting some bonuses. Yeah, we want the inner fire. Devouring Blade is good. Bloody Curse is probably better for us at the moment. That'll get us skill 8. Okay, so we got our attack speed up a little bit. We got some vulnerable going on. We're getting poisoned like crazy by this Sylvie. Yeah, like I said, Sylvie's a big threat for us. Okay, we'll get to level 5. We'll get our first passive, and then we should be able to start winning again. If not, we'll just have to spend a whole bunch of money and get back to the point where we're winning again. Saving up, banking here, and trying to collect interest is good, but there's a point in the game where no matter how much interest you collect, it's in your best interest to be back to winning, right? To not lose hit points in the fights. So there's a little bit of balance. I usually go all in about the time that you get your third artifact. All right, we got inner fire stuff. I don't mind that. We kind of want that attack speed build anyway. Final Prophecy we're going to take. And now we got to start looking for mech, vulnerable. This build's all over the place. Attack speed stuff is good. Let's keep building attack speed. All drones gain 90 hit points and extra damage. Curse Surge we need to activate. System Shutdown would be good. I'm down to 670 gold, so I got to sit for 2 turns now and do nothing. Right? We're going to collect gold at the end of this turn. We get our passive. Let's do a faster passive. So our passive is that we steal 1% of the max hit points and max mana from our opponent. And we just upgraded it so that instead of every 1 second, it's going to be every 0.6 seconds. So we're just going to be tapping them faster. See, this is, man, I want everything here. I want everything here. How's the Aloya doing here? Let's take a look. This is one of the most broken champs in the game. They've got an ult already. They're +2 on mech. Yeah, so as much as I hate it, I probably have to take the maintenance problem, radar malfunction. As much as I want the other stuff, I need to be able to outburst the other Aloya when I fight them. But maybe I just need more health on my own mechs first, because that is my main source of defense for right now. 60 more hit points. Attacked it. I got to take radar malfunction. I got to take it. Rebirth Flame is another source of damage. We'll take. Spear of Healing is more healing stuff. Attack Tide just gives us more damage, but we kind of don't care. We're triggering vulnerable stacks. Again, it's the same thing. It's all the stuff that I want. Radar malfunction again. Okay, we're at 1090. We're going to wait. We're on a 2-win win streak. We've got 23 life in the bank. Okay, this is the Aloya. This is the champ that will probably kill me. Oh, yes. No, no, no. Yeah, so close. 265. Okay, so we've got to get more burst damage in there. More burst incoming. Max health could be interesting here. Max health could be interesting. Barrel Theory I like a lot. That'll level me up pretty quickly, but it's Barrel Theory this late in the game isn't that great. Inner Fire would be good. I think I'm just going to take the max health. It's just going to give me a little more time. A little more time. All right. And then we got to take vulnerable stuff. Oh, man. Revival Breath. Oh, boy. Yeah, let's take it. It keeps giving me stuff, like, all over the place. Preemptive Poison. That's burst. And then we'll sit on 800 gold. Oh, man. Look at this guy's attack speed. Crazy. Okay. I think we lose this one, too. Stealing a good amount of life from him. We just need more damage. We got to get weaponry and vulnerable over 16. That's the goal right now. Don't care about anything else. That's vulnerable. All of these I want, but I got to pass. We just got to get vulnerable over 16. There we go. Curse Formation, Preemptive Pain. I think we need Curse Formation first. Let's get our second upgrade here. Passive now also does vulnerable stacks. So that's going to be another source of vulnerable that we're putting on. And this is some nice burst on Jenny, but as you can see, she heals up everything very quickly. All right. Burner, burner, burner. No. Yeah, there's the healing. This is the ult, and you see that once she starts doing all of those little instances of healing, like the poison stacking up on me, and she's going crazy. Okay, we need vulnerable still. We need to get weaponry over 16. But here, if I can take vulnerable, I'm definitely taking vulnerable. I picked last. I've still got 12 life. I'm one of the top 2 players, so it has me picking last. Okay, we got some more vulnerable stuff. Let's get that over 24 now. Each time you level this up, it gives you, you can see now when we apply vulnerable, it gives us 10% extra stacks. Poison. Putting a lot of poison on them right up front is good. Gear Rewind is going to go with our mech stuff. Oh, man. This build is all over the place. I'm going to sit on 470 gold. I'm going to see if we can make it 2 more rounds. Max out our monster income, and then we're done. Once we max out our monster income here, then we're just going to go all in, spend all of our money. Yeah, I don't like going mech. We win the next combat, that gives us a chance to go into the next monster fight with full money, full interest. And that would be good for business. I'm going to do a fleet battle over here on the side. Okay. Come on. Wow, the extra drone came and went so fast. He's only got 3,200 life, and we couldn't burst him down. Yeah, we got to get vulnerable. And actually, more mech would be good, too. We've got good interactions. So, like, all the stuff we're doing is woven together in a good way. We just got to get those last few skills. Okay, so let's take more health. Let's take a bigger gear rewind. Actually, yeah, let's take a bigger gear rewind. System shutdown, curse formation. Now we're plus 15% on our vulnerable stacks. Poison surge, antidote, steady boost. Let's keep buying stuff. Modification, curse eye, revival breath, life flower will take, get us a level. Steal percentage goes up. All right. Sorry that I'm covering up the screen for the battles, but there's not enough time to do all this stuff. Healing light spear, when you heal, there's a chance to deal damage. And then Gale Force next turn. Actually, I think I'll take Thunder Force. Just more damage in the first round, first 5 seconds. All right. This is one of our big fights, the Aloya fight. Oh, our mechs went down fast. We're killing their mechs fast, too. Okay. All right. Stacked up 440 stacks of poison on them that fast. So our attacks deliver poison and vulnerable. That's a good interaction. So basically we just bursted the heck out of them. So more attack speed. I think just boosting my attack damage up front is probably better. Weaponry, and if we can... Oh, come on. Come on. We want this preemptive pain really bad. I want to get weaponry to 24 as well. But 150 stacks up front is too good to pass up. All right, Jenny. Let's see how much healing she has now. So here's where our sustain comes in, right? We've got to have enough damage to keep blasting through her even when our mechs are gone. And she's going to win. Yeah, she hit that healing at the bottom, healing alt, and off she went. We're fighting for first place, first or second. That was a lot of vulnerable stuff. Oof, that was a lot of vulnerable stuff. That's good. That's good. Preemptive pain. Let's take it. And let's take this as well, because it's probably our last turn that we'll fight. And so that's it. I mean, the mech is good, but once Jenny burns down our mechs, it's a useless skill, like 28 points that isn't being used. I feel like I had to do mech because that's what I was given. You know, I got the front line as the free skill. So I feel like I had to do that. But then you see in a battle like this that's all about sustain. Okay, there she's in her final healing mode. Oh, that was actually close. That was actually close. Second place. All right, can't have everything. Where would you put it? All right. So we're playing Fleet Arena on one side. So her build was, health. Interesting. So she built health and healing both. That gave her a bunch of extra magic. Oh, and she got the early bird. This is awesome. So when a skill gets to level 3, you automatically get the level four, the third level skill, the gold skill, offered to you on the next set of cards. So, this is really good. Yeah. They didn't get the ridiculous skill, though. So you see, Jenny still won even without her most ridiculous passive. Yeah. Okay. Let's play again. Here we go. Oh. My daughter watched this video when she was young. And it's like, she liked science stuff even as a kid. So there was this song about the seasons and the lyrics are something like, oh, here we go, seasons of the year. And it's just got a bunch of like other words in it. But that is so catchy. Like it's got this little super catchy phrase. And like 6 years later, I'm still singing their stupid song. That's funny. They got me. There's also this Sid the Science Kid that she watched. And there's some stuff out of Sid the Science Kid that, again, I think it stuck with me more than it stuck with her. Okay, this is Evasion is out, Toxin, Inner Fire, Frost is in, and Frost is really good. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to take a shield build. So in this particular arena, vulnerable, attack speed, those things are really good. And I feel like most people are probably going to play those. So that's where I want to play the character that's going to beat those characters. Okay, we do have another Aloya in here, the mech thing. Ooh, what's this? Is that a new character? Library, heroes. Oh, there's new. Look at this, new heroes. Oh, so cool. So cool. Fox Lady. Nice. A little bit of Kitsune. Very cool. Who's the other new character then? Jacqueline. Oh, another dodge character. Okay, we're gonna have to consider purchasing these characters. All right, Shield Surge is too good to pass up on the opening turn. Healing Spring is too good to pass up. I'll re-roll the mech stuff. Okay. This is too good too. I mean, we got to take it. And then we got Shield and Attack. It's going to be hard for me to save up money. So what I'm going to do, since it's giving me skills that are particularly good for my character right here at the start, what I'm going to end up trying to do is go on a win streak. We're going to spend more money than I would usually spend, and we're going to try to win streak right from the start. That's a risky move. I usually like to gain interest. Oh, early bird. Extra loot skills or early bird. Early bird is so good. Did I mention early bird is so good? Let's take it. And then that means that we're actually going to be on a race for healing. Let's take that. And let's see. Heal Spring. They're going to give me more healing stuff. Okay. Crushing Force. These are all good, but I have to focus. This is a shield when I cast my ultimate. That's good too. Healing Spring. Self-healing body. This is looking like an ultimate build in a hurry. Interesting. Okay, I got to start saving up money now. I got to start I'm either going to get a win streak here or not, and from here on out, I got to get back, save money, try to get back to 1,000. We want to get back to 1,000 before the next monster fight. We heal a chunk on our ultimate, so every time we get to ult, we're going to go back up on life pretty well. All right. Okay. Reroll this. Attack suppression is so good. I got to click the button instantly. Look at this. It just wants me to win streak. I swear. Curse Surge will take. Look at that healing spring. So, oh my God. Such good skills. Okay. The money saving plan out the window. The win streak plan in the window. And if you want a win streak, I mean, you've really got to go all in to try to win, because all of these other characters are, I think most people do spend their money up front. I don't think a lot of people, like I do in a lot of these, is just lose streak to get extra money. And I kind of go on a curve. I lose it first and then curve back into it. And if it doesn't work out, I just lose, right? So, and losing early gets you an early pick on this first carousel as well, which is pretty handy. Okay. But we like everything that's up here. I mean, I'll take Frost, I'll take Weapon, I'll take whatever I can get. I got the Weapon one, so that's good. I would have taken the Frost as well. Frost would be good. We're not too afraid of people with attack speed, though. This character's whole thing is that when they get attacked, they with like a regular attack suppression's up again. So when she gets attacked with a normal attack, she gains 20 shields instantly. So that means that characters that are attacking very quickly just pop a bunch of shields. Okay, let's switch accounts, and do another fleet battle here. We don't need to watch this brutality of Jenny healing herself and then me ulting back to full life. So this is kind of like a crazy little slap fight. So whoever was closest to full life when time ran out wins. So that's silly. All right, we got that. These are all good, but I'm not really invulnerable. Health is not really that big of a deal. I really want healing and shielding. Okay. And attack speed. I've gotten a lot of attack speed. So we'll take the attack speed. More healing stuff. Shield stuff on an alt. Shield on an alt. We'll have to take that because we haven't got many shield skills. And we got early bird. So we want to focus on healing and shielding. Or who else is very defensive here? There's nobody. There's nobody. There's nobody that we're afraid to attack into. And the shielding might not be that big of a deal in this particular arena. Cull. We need shields to stop Cull. Look at this, 430 gold going into the monster. That's awful. That's awful. But some arenas, some rounds be like that. Okay, trying to get our fleet battles in on the other screen. I've only got 17 minutes left to get success over here. Okay, Mana Shield I think we take. Shield Surge I think we have to take. Everything is clickable. This is crazy. Like, I keep wanting to save money. Usually what I do is I get to a screen where, you know, I re-roll and I still don't like what's on the screen. And that's where I like stop and save money for the next round. But it just keeps giving me skill after skill after skill that I want to click on. So you see our attack speed's pretty good here. We're generating stacks of inner fire. This arena is about inner fire. You get free inner fire stacks. This person's building evasion or something? No. Just building a little bit of everything for right now, but my goodness. Armor, man, if this was, oh, healing amount. Ooh, this is so good. This is so good. Cut the enemy healing in half. I take this in any arena where there is healing present. Activating Frost on an attack or just more damage. I think activating Frost, actually taking more, I don't know. Let's pass on this. Aerial, okay, I don't want any of these either. So this is an example of where, okay, I don't want to push the reroll and pay for it. So I'm just going to hold off, save some money, and wait for the next go around. Okay, we got to get some shields up, but he's got so much vulnerable on us. The character's got way too much vulnerable built. We're going to lose this. Losing streak, goodbye. Or winning streak, goodbye. It's okay. We finish our winning streak, but we're back to 1,000 gold. So I don't mind that. I don't mind it so much anyway. All right, we reroll this. Steady boost is good. Spell sharpness, devouring blades, probably what we want here. Damage reflection is shield we got to take. Crystal blood is good. Healing spring is fantastic. That's kind of our thing, right? Mana shield is good. Level up is good. Let's get more shields because we're kind of low on shield skills. So that'll give us, when our passive triggers, it'll give us more shields. And we got several instances of the attack suppression. So the basic attacks from the enemy are doing less damage to us. And also we're getting more shield stacks to trigger. So you can see that even this guy, he's got really high damage, but his basic attack damage does nothing to us at this point. All right. Shields and weapons, we're almost last still. We had that early win streak, so we got quite a bit of life. Lots of shields showing on the board, so we'll get a shield pack, I'm pretty sure. Let's grab that. Boost up our shield. Okay, and now we've got early bird. So we've got to start thinking about which ultimates do we really want. I think I really want weaponry and healing ultimates. So let's focus our efforts. Ooh, steady boost is probably better here. Preemptive shield is really good. This will get us to 16 on weaponry. We can take more attack speed. We can re-roll this. I'm not really in spell. Okay. Let's try to save up a little bit again. All right, he frosted me, but we're overcoming it. We've got enough inner fire interaction here that we can overcome the frost. We got rid of his mechs pretty quickly. Took a lot of magic damage from him, though. Wow. Okay. Another Fleet Arena win over on the side. Undying Body, I think we just need shields. Flying Shield, we're finally where we need to be. Healing Suppression. Oh, we already got this Healing Suppression, but I think we just take more. I just think we take more. This is enabled. I wish we had more of that. Attack Suppression we'll take. It's too good to pass up. Okay, and then we get garbage there. We can re-roll. Okay. I'm all in. Usually like to save up and get money, but I feel like we just got to keep going for wins here. I feel like we're close to losing to a lot of these players. So, continue to spend. Okay. Well, that's not good. Looks like I'm going to be locked out of the top 5 today. Everybody in that range has the punishing one set up. Ooh, so I'm rank 8 for the day. Probably just going to have to live with that. All right. I don't want any of this. Let's re-roll it. I don't want any of this either. We'll take that. Gale Sword again, that's good. Flaming Weapon. Ice Blade. Let's get ourselves up to 25 here so we can get the gold skill for attack. And we'll be going crazy with attack speed. As long as we don't get frosted into the dirt, but that's okay. Pick up inner fire later on here. Oh, there's no inner fire in this arena. Ooh. It's just the arena here that gives inner fire. Okay, though. We'll work on shield next and get shield maxed out. Healing. Blood Trial. Ooh, this is so good. Copy Ninja. Copy 4 enemy skills if we win. Too good to pass up. All right. Healing Suppression. Let's activate the healing over here. Attack Suppression will get us the ult. Ice Barrier we want. Okay. So now our regular attacks have a 40% chance to burst. Burst is a random amount of extra attacks. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's, I mean, I've seen it do like 2 extra attacks, 3 extra attacks, something like that. But you'll see when I burst. There. Did you see all those attacks that went over? That was a crazy amount of extra attacks. Our attacks apply frost. Invulnerable. So what happens is he was trying to get shields and he was trying to get inner fire, and we were just blasting him with all kinds of vulnerables and frosts with our attacks. Interesting little interaction there. All right. Did we miss? We've missed twice now on Copy Ninja. Come on, Copy Ninja. We need to copy and ninja stuff. Spear of Healing, we just want more healing on our attacks. Healing Suppression. We want to activate Revival Breath, so we're actually going to save. That means that when we do damage, we have a chance to heal, so it's more instances of healing that can trigger other things. All right, let's see this flood of attacks, this flurry of blows. Oh, wow. She just doesn't care about our flurry of blows. Look at this. We're pouring attacks and shields all over into her every place, and she's like, it's whatever. Wow. Wow. And I've got like 70% healing suppression. So she survived, healed through all of that. She's a spellcaster. Right? That's a spellcaster. Okay, permanently gain hit points. I think it's too late for that. Ultimate gains armor and enemies' attack speed goes up. Just dealing magic damage back to him. I think I'm going to take Sunset Flare. So what you do, when you heal, there's a chance to do magic damage. We'll take that. Solid Miracle, we get our shield ult as soon as we can afford it. So I'm going to look at her build. What is she building? Health, a little bit of frost. Her skills aren't even that good. She's just doing like, kind of like I did, and doing all the interactions. This guy's got 29. What's he got? Oh, he's got 2 barrel theories. He's, oof. Okay. Solid miracle. When we get to 0 life, we're invulnerable for 1.5 seconds, and we trigger a whole bunch of instances of shield. So that'll be a problem for Helsing. We're playing to beat Helsing at this point. This character, I just don't understand. There's a lot of misses going on over here. There's a lot of damage reduction. She's got shields, but our vulnerables are kind of taking away her shields. Okay. All right. And we actually stole something finally. Finally stole something. All right, let's take a look at what we can do here. I got a whole bunch of mech stuff, but I don't care about that. This is a bunch of extra shields on attack. This is minus damage. This is a lot of extra shields, though, with our attack speed. Let's take it. Self-healing body, revival breath. We're going to take revival, shield surge, barrier. This is a lot of damage incoming. Let's go. And if he gets us to 0 life, we got a surprise for him this time. All right, here we go. We're staying alive for a second. Still not enough. Still not enough. Yikes. How do we stop that? I think we're playing for second again. I think he's just got too much burst on us. That's more shielding. I don't think we're going to get our shields to 40. Spear of Healing might be okay. You know what it might be? It might be that he has just a bunch of healing suppression. Maybe he's stopping us from healing. Must be it. So here, this guy's, like, most of his stuff is based on basic attacks. So we've got a bunch of attack suppression and also shields everywhere. So it's pretty rough. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't afford adrenaline. No. And we got to fight this guy next. Okay, so this is it. Oh, man. Oh, man. We can't level off of any of this stuff. Yeah, he's going to do 8 damage. No, 7. 7 damage. He's only got 7 damage. Okay, so we're in it for one more round. When we get the heal alt, I'll be... I think we can actually beat him. Once we get the heal... Oh, we got the extra mech now. The extra 1250 mech is in the house. Okay. We're getting sheeped. We triggered our alt already. Man. Level 25 on this guy. Oof. I'm going to go for shields. No. I got him. I got him. I got him. Okay. That'll give me a level. Okay. Attack and magic resist are increased by shield stacks. The problem with that is he's got so much vulnerable on us that I'm not sure that we'll actually have shield stacks. So that's a problem. This is shield. Weaponry, heal, spell. I don't think there's a whole lot. Curse interference is good. We'll take that. I'm on my last 1 life, though, so... Playing for second place, basically, here. Let's see if we can get this crunch mech. See if his damage is high enough. It looks like we're still in it. Okay. We healed up on the ult. All right. We got him. All right. So 4 damage. He's still in it. He's not dead yet. We got to steal some stuff from him. I don't think that helped us too much. We're at level 17. Curse interference is good. Reroll this stuff. Vulnerable. Do we want vulnerable stuff? Do we care? We got spell at 16. I don't think we want any of this. Curse formation wouldn't be bad, though. I don't think we want any of it. I don't think we want any of it. All right, here's the test. Oof! That initial damage surge was brutal. Okay. Shields are down, heals are down, all of it's down. We're dead. Next time we go to 0, we're dead. Okay, but we heal. Oh my God. Oh, 131 points. 131 points left on that guy. That was so close. That was so close. I don't think he had the heal ult. I don't think he had the heal ult. He might have. He might have. I don't think he had it. That would have been it. That would have been us. So close. So close. We were inches away from turning it. And then we could have got a couple more skills. All right, though. All right. Did the best we could. Arkander says, hey, DL, been a while. I wanted to pop in and say that the new series of player guides just released are really good, filled with such good advice. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm not doing another new account myself, but I always like to check out the new guides. All new players should be directed to yours and valuable information. Hope all is well. Hey, DL, if I'm trying to keep up my executor pilots to snuff, what's the best way to increase pilot power? No Java for a bunch of free 6 dots on less useful characters. I have some Zetas and Omegas for SLKR. So there's 2 ways to play the Executor. And legitimately, one way is to, let's say, beef up your pilots and ships and make the Executor as tough as possible. Put your Piet at Relic 9. There's also a counter that I've been made aware of, where if you have a lower star Executor, or if you're just not willing to put Relic 9 on your Piet, you start out with Razor Crest, Punishing 1, and IG 2000 instead of Xanadu Blood. And from what I've heard, even if they go first, they won't kill one of your ships. And then whoever they attack on your first turn with the Executor, you do the healing skill, and you heal up whoever they damaged. And you can win from there. So it's kind of the reverse. Okay, so Frost is in. Inner Fire is in. Mech is in. Crit, Spell, Poison, Vulnerable is out. So this is going to be a very fast attack. We're going to take Sylvie. We're going to take Sylvie, and we're just going to do... So Evasion is her skill. Oh, I said we were going to go buy the new champs, and I didn't do that. Let me make a note here. New champs. Get my handy-dandy notebook out. And put it right in front of my face. All right, this arena starts us out at level 5, so we can go ahead and grab something here. How many magic users do we have in here? This person is an evasion champ. There's quite a bit of physical damage, not so much magical. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're first going to steal 10% evasion from my enemies. All right, and then let's look for some evasion. Oh, man. No evasion skills, but it's giving me Spear of Healing, Self-Healing Body, a bunch of things to stay alive. The way to beat, a reliable way to beat this Aloya champion with the extra drones and all that stuff is simply to play the heal mechanics. So you let the character burst you down to 0, and you get the healing alt. And then when you get the healing alt, you kill their mechs. And once you've killed off all their mechs, or at least got them down to 1 mech, you can win from there. So basically, in an arena like this, I like to build healing. Ooh, barrel theory is good. Free rerolls, free throws. Okay, we're going to do free throws this time. And what free throws is going to allow us to really focus. So I think what I'm going to do exactly what I said. We're going to take only evasion and healing skills, and we're going to pass on everything else in the game. I just want to try it. We're going to see if it works. Save up money and sit on it. Sweeter Guy Titus says, okay, sweet, I'll try that. I followed your guide and have a 5-star executor, just farming crystals now, but regularly hold number 2. Just don't want to sit back and lose it. Exactly. Other players are coming. So, yeah, like I said in the guide, establish your fleet placement, and then in the mid game, it's important to keep it. But I think if you're able to do number 2 in Fleet Arena, you're in good shape. You don't need to focus on that right away. So, yeah, I think make a good IG 2000, get that doing a lot of damage, and use that as your heavy damage dealer in that comp with the Razor Crest. Plan to go second, and heal up on your first turn and go from there. And if they have the Xanadu Blood, of course, you've got to get their Xanadu Blood out as soon as you can. Xanadu Blood isn't like... The big deal about Xanadu Blood isn't all the damage. It's the interaction that it has with its passive, and the fact that the enemy capital ship, if the Xanadu Blood stays alive for a couple turns, they get the ult so fast. So you're trying to manage the ult. What was that? The Hawk. When I'm doing my ult, I think that was the enemy ult. Shadow Blade, deal physical damage by 1.5 of attack. Jacqueline the Ripper. Oh my god, that's so cool. Jacqueline the Ripper. The Ripper. Evasion and critical. Okay, we got some healing skills. I got to get these new characters. That sounds so cool. Look at that. An evasion champ. During combat, every 2 seconds, evasion and critical chance is increased by 1% up to 10 times. That's fantastic. Okay, let's do attack and heal. This is evasion stuff. Evasion and attack is probably the best here. Evasion and shield. Evasion and... Let's just take straight evasion. And we've got tenacious up. Okay. We're not even using our free rerolls. That's giving us all stuff that we want. I can actually evade his ult. So at some point in the game, we may actually be evading his ultimates because they're physical damage. Which is, I mean, it's so frustrating playing this champ against evasion champs. And then it's just like all of your stuff gets evaded. The screen is just a wall of miss. Okay, let's just stick with the plan. Healing. Yeah, healing and evasion, right? More healing. More healing. There's no need to even use my free reroll here because I got more healing on the board. All right, sit and wait. I got this skill for free throws, but I haven't used a single extra free. See, I dodged the ult right there. I dodged his ult entirely. He hit me with the second one, though. Boop, hit me with that one, too. Oh, we got him. Uh-oh. That's not good. We want to be on a streak. We either want to be winning or losing. We don't want to be going back and forth with a win and a loss and a win and a loss. That's not ideal. All right. Now we kill this monster. We don't need to watch that. Lucky Charm, dodge. Okay, radar malfunction. Knock down enemy drone abilities. Steady boost is better for us, but let's make drones more vulnerable. More evasion stuff. Okay. Let's do evasion and frost this time. More healing stuff. Let's do healing and attack. Healing suppression. I think we'll activate healing touch just to give ourselves that skill. More evasion. Free reroll. I clicked it. Shields we don't need. All right. So mirror match. Sylvie versus Sylvie. I've got 1,000 in the bank, which means that this person probably has 10 more skills picked than I do. We're doing well, though. We've got tons of healing stuff, 11 points of healing skills that we've picked. So we're basically doing the same damage, but I'm out healing. That's all this comes down to. Okay. All right. Wow, what to do here? Gaze of the Elder is really good. Opponent healing amount minus 50%. Early Bird is also good. It kind of guarantees that I can get the ults that I'm looking for. I love Gaze of the Elder. It's so good. But here I got to take Early Bird. All right. Let's re-roll this. It had a healing skill there, but not one that I was terribly interested in. I'm actually going to take Storm here. Let's just take Evasion Denying. Let's do that. Okay. And Desperate Plea. Nice. So I'm out of rerolls, but I'm also out of money. I can sit on 1,000, gain my interest. This will be an interesting matchup. I don't really have much damage source other than my basic attacks, which do almost nothing to this character, but they don't have healing. Okay. We've got healing and they really don't. So we're not going to kill her, but it looks like, at least at this moment, like we're going to out-heal. So that's a legitimate strategy, guys. Just stay ahead of life. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have to do with the number of life. It has to do with the percentage, like what your percentage of life is. Oh, man. Healing and evasion or Phantom Dance. Yeah, we got a Phantom Dance. Crystal Blood's good. Healing Touch. Evasion Training. Ordered Formation just gives us evasion chance. This activates Healing Light Spear. We'll take that. Oh, I spent down to 840. And then we got more life stuff. My goodness. Okay, we probably won't even kill this guy's drones. We're a little bit early in our build still. Oh, we did. We killed him. Out of life, though. Oh, I'm healing. I'm healing. I got some hope. Got some small hope. Keep healing. You got another ult. All right, we're a little early in the build to beat that champion, especially with that free level 5 that everybody got at the start. He gets an extra drone as one of his abilities. So that for sure, that's the one he took. So he got an extra battle drone at the start of the fight. We're picking second to last. I'm probably not going to get something here that I want. I don't want any of what's up there. Frost is better for me than Mech. We'll take Frost. Hey, we got a heal spell out of it. We got a heal thing. I guess Frost isn't bad for this build, though, because it reduces the amount of incoming attacks. It gives me a little more time. We're going to take pink, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to sit on it. We need to maximize our money. Remember, we've got early bird, which means that when we get to level 3, we get a legendary. Now, most people would just try to rush to 24 and get that legendary, but the opposite is true. We know that we're going to get it at 24, so we got time. We got plenty of time. All right, this person's on a win streak. 5 damage if we lose, and we're not moving their life bar at all. Not at all. Look at that. Look at that. Zero movement. Too much healing. Okay. Lots of shields, too. Interesting. Lots of shielding. We'll eventually get a skill that allows us to, when we evade, we'll do damage back. And that'll start building up the burst damage that we have against Gen A. 5 damage to us. Ouch. Hey, DL, would have known you were live if you didn't... if it didn't have to reload YouTube. Oh, it didn't signal live? That's okay though. I'm not doing anything important. We're just chilling. We'll take revival breath here. Ooh, and we're offered more rare healing stuff. Okay, let's watch our fight with this new champ. They're level 10. So that's good. Good for them, not for us. All right, we're just trying to heal through it. They're starting to build up frost stacks. It looks like they've got the frost ult. I see little swirls around me. Maybe not. Okay. They're healing, we're healing. We're just kind of bumping into each other here. Looks like I'm getting a little bit ahead in the healing game. All right, we got a victory. We also need level 10. But I'm sticking to the plan. We're buying healing, we're buying evasion, and that is all. We got to get those 2 ults, and then we can figure out what else we're doing with the build from there. The evasion ult lets us evade and reflect. Okay, life flower. Physical damage equal to... I think that's better for us. Oh man, more healing stuff. Dodge and healing? Yes, please. Reroll that. Reroll that. Reroll that. Attack suppression. Seems good, but here we go. Adrenaline in the house. And then we go for evasion next. Okay, let's actually get the... What's going to help us the most here? Evasion times from passive skill is... So we get an extra +3 dodges at the start. Ultimate boost for each evasion. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Because that gives us like this thing where we can eventually just one-shot Jenny. Mech skills, rare skills, get a legendary. We'll take a legendary. We'll have to sit on the egg for a turn. Okay. This is another damage source, but this is evasion. I kind of like frost counter here, though. More evasion. Reroll, looking for evasion. There's evasion. Rain Grace. Start dodging magic damage. All right. We're at 16. We're in the same boat here. We're going to try to run that up to 24, but we're not in a hurry. We're going to keep money. We've got 890 in the bank. This will be a loss for us. This guy's just got way too much inner fire right now. And we don't have enough return damage coming back at him yet. Okay, that's going to change shortly. Okay, we get our ult off here, so we'll not die. We'll go into a healing mode. Heal a bunch of instances. And almost full life. Let's see if we can wear him down before he gets us. He is strong at low life. So he's got some skills that are like the health skills that say, heal for every missing % of life. So he's healing a ton. All right, we got to go all in here. Let's just we gotta do that. Evasion. Yep. Attack suppression. It's good. Phantom. Evasion. 22 on the evasion. We'll take that right now. And then we'll get our free rerolls next turn. And we've got to get to 24 on evasion. We'll have like 500 gold to spend. So we need 2 skills plus the alt or a pink skill and the alt, one or the other. He's already got the alt. You see all these little magic balls that are floating across? Those are the evasion ultimate. We're first. Oh boy. I think we'll take frost. Try to slow the enemies down a little bit. Okay. So here we go. Evasion alt incoming. Have to find it. Man, I want all of this stuff. Got to get the evasion alt though. At all costs. Okay, here we go. That, Wheel of Fate. Now we can go back to buying other stuff. Okay. So, the first time we take lethal damage, we go into healing mode. This says that whenever we evade, we can throw damage back at the enemy. We can get 2 more levels with Inner Fire and Shield, go to level 15, and get another passive skill, and then we should be in pretty good shape. Yeah, look at all those little motes of power floating over there. Perfect. Perfect. The build is coming together. We can grab the Frost ult too. Do we want the Frost ultimate? Why not? Why wouldn't we want it? Do we want levels more or the Frost ult more? This is too good to pass up though. All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to sit on 260. I've got enough life, I think. Who's our next? Rincewood. He's only going to do 3 damage if he wins. So we're in it for the next round. We'll fight the monster. We'll take that gold. And then we're all in. Okay, Monkey King doing good damage to us. We've seen this before. We're in our healing alt. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're not gaining life back, though. My goodness. Got some important evasions right there. Some important evasions. Okay, levels or Frost ult? I don't know. That Frost ult is looking good. Frost ult is looking good. It does more damage. I don't know. Just getting Frost to the next level, getting more stacks whenever we Frost somebody is good. It'll cut down the Inner Fire stacks that some of these champions are getting against us. So, self-healing body will take. Evasion. We can take evasion and Frost. Hey, I got to 24 Frost. Where's my alt? Hey, early bird. Oh, I have the... Oh, ha ha ha. Okay, I get it. So what happened there is I hatched the Frost ult out of my egg. while I was looking on it, focused on it, trying to figure out how to get it, it hatched out of the egg. Okay, we got to take our alt here. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so who can heal faster? That's the question. Looks like the enemy's doing pretty good with the healing. All right, we're in our heal phase, and we still couldn't burst them down, but we got them low enough on life that we ended up winning that. That's insanity. So we out-healed them by dying first. Radar malfunction. We'll take. Okay, is there anything else that we can get to the ultimate status? Or do we just want to keep going more healing and more evasion? Let's try to get health to 8. More of this is good. That would get health to 8. Okay. And we've got to get another skill. We need a lot of another skill. Okay, we're in the healing phase. Oof. Wow. He blasted us right through. I'm trying to get to level 20, but I don't think there's any way for me to get to 20. Let's look for more frost stuff. Let's just look for frost. Shield wouldn't be bad. More healing wouldn't be bad. Okay. Spend all of our money. Just throw it in there. This is interesting. Okay, we're doing enough damage. We're taking a lot of damage, though. Here we go. Healing ult incoming. Nope, didn't get there. Not yet. There it is. So now it triggers. We're frosting. We're getting her frosted up finally. She's got so much inner fire. So much inner fire. 4th place. That's disappointing. Honestly, I thought our build was going to put us over the top there. I really did. Really did. We had healing and evasion to keep us in the game. We had frost to try to get them under control, but they just had more inner fire than we could deal with. Both of these guys did. Yeah. And Gen A, I think, it wins this. Interesting. All right. Let's go again. If people have questions about Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, let me know. I'm here to help. I just put out a new series of guides for new players just to try to help people that might be new to the game figure things out, understand, be able to play. So if anybody fits that category of new player, let me know. I'm bringing my desk down to sitting level. I like to stand up a lot, but sometimes it's better to just have a seat. My chair is a ball chair. I didn't buy the champs again. I put it right in front of me to go buy those new champs, and I didn't do it. Yikes. Okay. No inner fire. We can do a frost build with this champ. There's no inner fire to stop our frost. There is health. So basically we have to do a shield frost build. Or we have to do just frost burst damage. Frost slows down projectile speed. So if other people build really fast builds, this character is going to be able to frost them into the dirt. And then we just need damage. You know what? I'm going to try to build a level build. So if I get anything that helps me level up, we're going to build frost. And we're going to build all kinds of attack speed stuff. And then what we're going to try to do is get to the passive skill, or get to the skill where our attacks trigger our passive. Okay. Ice Blades, oh my god. Oh my god, this is... attack suppression is so good early on. So good early on, we gotta take it. More attack stuff. And then frost stuff. Okay. we'll stop there. We'll stop there. Is this the Inner Fire Arena again? Yeah, it's the Inner Fire Arena again. So it's nice. Our frost stacks will actually keep the enemy from taking too much of advantage of that Inner Fire Arena. Even Wukong, is there a Wukong player here? There's not, okay. Boxing gloves, 40 damage. Immediately get 5 random skills, 5 random weaponry skills. That would be really good, but just getting 40 damage? Like we had 34 damage and now we have 74 damage. We more than doubled our damage with one click. It's too good to pass up. So let's do that. Although I'm in the same boat as everybody else. If I take all those weaponry skills and the other players just dump a whole bunch of frost on me, then I'm kind of just done. Maybe that's a bad plan. Maybe that's a bad plan. It just keeps giving it to me, though. It's just like, here, have a million attack things. Okay, that's it. That's got to be it. We're going to save money. If we get our weaponry to 8, that's fine. So we're only going to take frost or weaponry. We'll try to sit back, save money, go through the carousel, get the monster fight at full value. Okay. I don't necessarily want any of this stuff. Shield interfere is really good, though. I love the skills that stop your enemy from getting what they want. The antitoxin, the anti-crit, the anti-evasion, like all of those skills that sort of cut back and reduce the enemy stuff is, I like it a lot. Especially if you can pick like the one champion that you think is going to be the person to beat in that specific round. And then you just focus on like getting the anti whatever they have. Okay, Moriarty was too much for me. Built up those poison stacks pretty quickly. Okay. Poison Frost is going to be good in this arena. We're going last, though, and this is just a bunch of garbage that's out in front of us. My goodness, I don't want any of it. Okay, we got Frost. They left Frost up. Why did they leave me for Frost? Okay. I thought sure it was just going to all be like crit stuff that I didn't really want. But they left me a Frost. Oh, and here we get Frost. We got to activate Frozen Touch. That gives us freezes every turn. This we can pass on. Save the money and wait for the next free reroll. It does save your skills till the next turn. Like the skills don't update to anything else until you reroll them or take one of the skills. So that's pretty nice. It's not a situation where like use it or lose it kind of a thing. All right, he got some inner fires. We knocked out with Frost pretty quickly. Yeah, it's good. We're keeping the inner fire stacks down on these opponents. Eventually, we'll have so much frost that like the inner fire will never even show up. I've got to do a level build on this character, though. We need to level up if we're going to get this to work. Ice Blade Storm. Again, we get frost. Okay, this we can... Life Plunder is so good. Life Plunder is a form of burst damage because you steal your opponent's life, and I think at the top level you steal 30% of their life, which is it's a lot. That is a lot of life to steal. Especially this character, like at the end of the game, this character might have 8,000 hit points. You steal 30% of that. It's a bunch of extra hit points for your character, and it's hit points that they don't have, you know? It's double duty. It's so good. So I think in this case, even though I'm not in health, I don't think I can pass that up. Okay, we managed to get over 1,000 before the monster, so we'll get full interest for this fight. All right. Leveling up is key to this build, and we're not even, it's not even close. Okay. We need barrel theory or something like that. I'll take that life plunder. It's too good to pass up. Frost counter. When you take damage, freeze an enemy. Yes. Okay, and then we can sit on this. We still got 1190 gold. Shield interference would be good, though. I'll leave it up till next round and we'll decide. So shield interfere. We've got 2 Ks that are shielding. We're not really using vulnerable in this build at as we've got it right now. Oh, get her! Get her! Oh, lightning bolt goes off. Ultimate boost, 5 extra skills from draft boxes. I like that a lot, because on the next draft box, we'll get like 9 skills with whatever we pick. Ultimate boost, 75%. I'm going to reroll real quick. Max health, evasion chance. Take the evasion chance. Okay. And then I do think we're going to take the shield interfere. Frozen touch. Vulnerable and freeze. I think we want anti-freezing here. Take our free reroll. Boy. I guess we should take some more shield stuff. $1,300 in the bank. Let's do faster ultimates. This gets us some vulnerable activation. This fierce counter, I think we'll take shield surge. We need to get back to frost and weaponry stuff, but I like some of these interactions. Undying body might be good. Let's just get some interaction stuff. Cold wound we'll take. Free reroll we'll take. Life plunder's up again. We have to do life plunder or frost giant. Okay. I don't mind taking some of these other skills because, again, we want to level up with this build. Oh, her ult was incoming. I had just enough frost on her that when her ult was headed across the screen, it didn't make it to me. Nice. Okay. There's a frost up there if we get to it. There's also attack. I wouldn't mind the toxin. Okay. We're down to, like, things I don't want. No. Yeah, we're getting crit. But we're going to get, I don't know. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll take crit. It's going to help us level up eventually, right? So, frost crit. Frost counter when you take damage. 6 stacks of frost. I think we got to do that. And then Tyrant's Might. Let's wait on that. Let's save the money. Collect 90 interest here. We'll have this fight. Then we'll have one more fight, and then we'll be in a monster phase. So this guy got the Frost ultimate, so he did a skill or, you know, got a artifact that gave him the Frost ult, which unfortunately he can't. Oh, right there at the end, he got some stacks on me and killed me off. Okay, then. Reflection, Curse Surge, Death Touch. Let's take the Curse Surge just to get, you know, some more instances of their shield knocked down. Free reroll here. Frost Touch we've got to take. Or Cold Wound. I think Frozen Touch. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Holy cow. Holy cow, that was a lot. How did he... That was a lot of burst damage. He was frosted up. I didn't have that much poison on me. Or at least it didn't seem like that much. Huh. Well. Okay then. The build is not coming together. This is looking like a 5th place finish for me. Because I still haven't even leveled up. We're already on the 3rd monster. And I somehow haven't even leveled up. Frozen Touch will do. Preemptive Frost seems too good to pass up. Pass on this stuff. Life Plunder again. Crystal. Frozen Touch. Too good to pass up. Life Plunder again. Alright. Passive. Faster passive. I think we'll take the faster passive for now. Just stack up more frost on these enemies. Our passive stacks frost, so that's what we're going to do. Okay. We're just getting killed by poison all over the place. So we've got to... Oh, wow, we could increase the evasion chance again. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. What's my evasion chance now? 53% evasion chance. So, it doesn't help me against Toxic, but, you know, maybe in some of these battles, it'll make a difference. Okay, Devouring Blade, I think is good. Curse Surge will take. Heaven Breaker will take. We're going to reroll here. Curse Surge will take. Fierce Counter will take. Antidote will take. Alright. Ran down the money a little bit, trying to get some kind of advantage against our opponents here. We've got Crit and Shield that'll both give us a level. Weaponry getting to 16 will give us a level. That would put us at 9. Frost to 24. So we should be able to go from level 5 to level 10 pretty quickly. So let's focus in on that. Crit and Shield if we can get it. We might need this for burst. Frozen Touch. Anti-freezing. I think here we're actually going to take anti-freezing, cold wound, flaming weapon, reroll. We didn't get a reroll, so we'll take the crit. The crit's going to give us a level, right? So we'll take the crit frost just to get closer to a level. We'll get good frost stacks building up. We're at 273. All this character's projectiles. We're not dodging anything. We are not dodging a single thing. Like, nothing there was a miss. What is the point of having evasion of 50%? That is statistically unlikely. Okay, what do we got left here? Health and spell. I think spell's actually going to be better for us here because that's going to put us close to a level. It actually got us a level. Okay. And I just want to get to 10 and see if I can get. So 9. Anything with frost is going to get us a level. Good. Anti-freezing, Stormblade. We'll take anti-freezing again. Curse Formation. We're going to take. Crystal Blade. We're going to take. We're going to sit on 360. All frost stacks get extra. Okay, so we've slowed this guy down by a lot. He's still doing tons of damage to us. Our shields can't overcome his vulnerables, so we take a hit from that. Okay. We've got a lot of weaponry, but we're not attacking very quickly. Health and vulnerable. Yeah, let's get weaponry. Let's get weaponry. Let's get weaponry. Let's get more weaponry. Okay, and then we'll get flying shield. Actually, ice barrier might be better. Preemptive shield might be good too. We're perma-sheeped here. Not fantastic. You know, I think it's ult. I think we just got to get to the frost ult. Frost ult it is. And then we'll just pick up other stuff along the way. I don't think we're even going to get to level 15. I was really hoping for the skill that says your attacks trigger your passive. That would have been, you know, what we ideally wanted here. Let's do preemptive shield just to try to hold down the fort, and then let's just take frost skills. Rebirth flame. It's another source of damage, and if we're trying to burst the enemies down, burst-ish, attack suppression, curse formation, we're just all in. We're not going to get to the frost ult. Okay. And we're not even doing that well with the frost stacks. I mean, we're getting up to like 500 frost stacks, but it's not impressive. Yep, we're failing with this build, y'all. We're failing on the build. We don't have enough burst damage to kill the enemies. We don't have enough sustain to stay in it. I mean, we're going to get top 4, but I didn't find a way to level up. I feel like level 15 would have solved a lot for us, but these skills are horrible. Evasion, look at this. Look at this. There's one miss comes up, but nothing's missing. I think if you're in an evasion arena and you're an evasion champ, those are great. But I think for a normal character, I just basically wasted 2 relics. So in the future, now we know. Evasion is a waste. Tried, failed. Don't waste your artifacts. Did I just call them relics? I think I might have just called them relics. In Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, we take characters all the way up to gear 12, and then we got to put them at gear 13 to get them relics, to get relic levels. That's a big thing in the game. Video coming out Monday. How to relic characters faster. Faster, faster, faster. Maximum efficiency. Oh, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Okay, we got to switch. We got to switch screens for a second. Let's go to the lightsaber screen. Let's go to the lightsaber screen here. So I'll cover up my stuff. And let me see what I've got in the store. Okay. We can do some summons. I don't think summons are that great, but let's see. Let's see what we've got. 2, 4. We can do it that way. Okay. Let's store heroes. I would have to buy them that way. Okay. There's another way to buy heroes in here. Store, monthly heroes, couriers, summon ticket, artifacts, relics. Okay. 188. Monthly voucher. Okay, guys, I'm looking for a way to buy these new heroes. So, when I wanted these heroes before, I can swear to you that there was a place that I could buy these things just for coins. Like I bought these guys just for a certain amount of coins. These are only available with also these relic tokens, and I don't have relic tokens in the account. I haven't bought a pass to get them. So they cost $9.90. I have enough coins, whatever these coins are. I just need to have relics. Can we also buy relics from the store? Okay, you can buy relics, but you have to pay a whole bunch of these cubes. You can buy cubes, but you have to pay with relics. Wow. So is it true then that there's like no way in the game to get these heroes to just like buy them? I have to buy the pass and wait for the rewards to roll in? We can't just purchase the heroes? I will swear that there was a way that we just got the heroes. We're guaranteed an A-list draw for every 7 summons that we do. But there's 5 different things, so we only get a 20% chance that we actually get the hero that we want. So it doesn't look like I can actually access these champions. Okay. I can get some more alpha coins here for things that I've completed. But that's not helping me too much because I can't just buy them for alpha coins. All right. I mean, I don't know. Look at how expensive this stuff is in terms of cubes or artifact tickets. And I mean, unless you're buying this, I don't really use my summon cubes. The cubes can be used to refresh like artifacts if you want to re-roll it at extra time. I don't really ever do that. But if you look, like I've only got 24 tokens and 6 dice on 4 summon tickets. Like I'm not earning those things anywhere. All right, well, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to go into summon tickets. I'm going to buy 30 because that's what I can afford with the credits that I've got here. Let's buy 30 summon tickets. We'll go to summoning and we'll just take a chance. There we go. Draw 10. That's going to guarantee us 1 A tier. And it'll probably be a courier or something. Ooh. Courier. There's my A tier. Garbage. Come on. Random something good. Oh. Oh, we get artifact dice out of here. Okay. So this is where we're supposed to be getting our hero relics and stuff. All right. Let's draw again. And let's try to get one of these characters. Come on. I guess it doesn't technically say that the probability is equal among all those things. So maybe it's that you get an A tier something. Already owned? Exchange for 2 tickets. Why is Brunhilde coming out of there? All right, let's look at probabilities. An A-tier reward is guaranteed after every 10 draws. Okay. 75% chance to receive a featured item. 25%. Wow, okay, fine. Duplicate rewards. If you already own S tier, A tier are replaced with 2 summon tickets. Okay, this is awful. We've got like no chance to get what we want here. The probabilities are awful. All right, we'll take a look though. Yeah, got another already owned. That leaves us with like 8 tickets. We can't draw 10. Wow, I'm just locked out of these new champions unless I decide that I'm gonna spend a lot. All right. I really do want the new champions, but I really don't want to spend money to do it. Maybe I'll activate that pass. I'll activate the pass and I'll start building up. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Click some buttons over here, try to get the pass activated. Got to check a box here to show that I'm human, I guess. Sure. Okay. What? What's going on here? Okay. Oh, it gave me an immediate gain as well as a long-term gain. Okay. Oh, wow, and you can buy both passes. Interesting. You can have the $3 pass, which is a fifth of what you get, and then you can also have the luxury voucher. Okay. That gives us more coins. If we buy more coins, if we buy more summon tickets, we could get another 10. I'll wait for 1,600. We'll just keep. No, we need to save coins. Never mind. We got to save coins because the next time we go to buy those characters for coins and artifacts, we'll need both. Okay. Some more coins. All right, so we'll buy a pass at least this once. Start stacking up stuff to get these heroes unlocked. But apparently I'm just locked out of them for now. That's all right. I'll just have to look and wish. All right, for anybody still hanging out here, remember to hit your like saber. This is a specifically designed item for carving through like buttons. So if you want to annihilate the like button, this is the appropriate way to do it. Remember to use your like saber odd number of times, right? Because some people get so excited they like do it 2 or 4 or 8 times, and you really need to make sure it's an odd number of times, right? Click the like / the like button odd number of times. That's very important. All right. Just waiting on a queue here. Let's see if there's something else I can entertain you all with while I'm waiting on a queue. Inbox. We can claim some rewards out of the inbox here. Get all kinds of free stuff. Oh, I didn't claim my Kessel Run rewards for the day yet. All right, poison by 100 stacks. Poison arena with Oh, I was going to say with no healing would be really good. But we got to the bottom and then there is healing. Okay, so no crit, no drone. No crit, no drone. We've got life, frost, shield. Emerald could be interesting with like a health, heal, shield build. We just won't even play the frost versus inner fire game. We won't plan for our basic attacks to do much. Actually, we'll do health, frost, healing. Nope, that's not going to work. That's not enough damage. So what if we just use our health to stop the poison? Get a little bit of healing here and there. And then what if we do toxin? Or I can just go inner fire. You know what? You know what? I think I'm going to go inner fire weapon build into frost. Yep. All right, we'll take these. Ooh, antidote. Health and attack speed, and just try to get one of the passives. He's got some interesting passives, like his traits give him attack damage based on his health. He's got one that just gives him health. So there's some interesting stuff. Evasion chance, no possible way that we're going to do that. Death race, 60 gold for 1 life. I'm going to try this. I don't think I have ever purchased death race before, like ever. So it's going to do 1 damage to me every turn, but it's going to give me 60 gold. So we're going to take that. We're going to get to maximum interest as soon as possible. We're going to go on a losing streak, and we're going to plan to lose 6 in a row. 6 in a row. Oh, wow. My name. Oh, okay. That's what this pink name is. That means that you bought the luxury pass. Interesting. I wonder where the ancient defender thing comes from. Look at this guy. He's got a little robot metalhead guy. Let's go. Alpha Grizzler. I've seen that person a lot. Really good player. Oh, they got stabbed. Demon Contract. They took a bunch of damage to trade it off for a bunch of gold. Okay. We're not going to do that. Poison. Are we going to do poison? I think we'll pass on this one. We're going to focus on health. See if we can just get like some of the health interactions going. And I really think, oh wow, she's got the Frost ultimate already. She's got the Frost ult already. So we didn't really get a whole lot of Frost stacks on us, but we're banking the money. Okay, I get to go second. There is health here, so I'll definitely take the health if it's left up for me. Let's go. Just 3 health skills, but that's what our character does. All right. Ticking down, taking damage. You know what? I think I better limit my loss streak. Who do we fight next? Homura. That's 1 damage if we lose, so I don't care too much. Okay, Ice Barrier, Frozen Touch. We'll add Frozen Touch. Ice Blade Storm. Let's just re-roll this. Look for health stuff. Life Plunder, Vitality. We want Life Plunder. I think it's better. Spear of Healing we'll take. Okay. And then I'm spent down to 1080, 1080p. All right, this doesn't look too bad. We're getting 3 inner fire stacks. Look at us go. Okay, Homura must be also intentionally lose streaking. Broke my lose streak now, so what do I do? Health and Frost, I think, is what we got to do here. Rebirth Flame already. Let's take it. Attack Suppression. It's pretty good. Let's just stay alive. Antidote. Poison Armor. We'll take the free reroll on that. I really don't want any of that stuff. We'll get Undying Body going on next. I was looking for Inner Fire skills. I feel like Inner Fire would be good, but I haven't even seen Inner Fire yet. I don't think. Or at least nothing that I wanted to click. We've got 1 skill for Inner Fire. So we definitely want more Inner Fire than we currently have. Weaponry Inner Fire. Health Weaponry Inner Fire. Health here. More shield stuff. Free reroll here. Ooh, nothing good. We'll take that. Frost Giant. Finally get some Inner Fire, but it's not really ideal. Ice Barrier, I guess we'll take. Poison Claw. Shield Interfere. Molten Shield is Inner Fire. Okay, take that. All right, poison damage. We're probably still losing to this. Yep. Okay. Take our 1 damage, gain our 60 gold. Death Race again. There's no way we're taking Death Race again. Early graduation for rare skills or Barrel Theory just to fill up our skill pool and give us levels. I think Barrel Theory is actually going to be better for us here. We'll start filling up those low-level skills, trying to get levels on our Emerald. He's got really good level-up stuff. These are all when you are healed skills. Molten Shield. This is also when you're healed. We got to look for more healing now. Oh, God. It's so much. When you dodge, there's a chance to heal yourself. I really don't want any of this. I guess we'll take the shield one. We're going to do Barrel Theory. We're just going to fill up. Try to get to our alts. Okay. Death Race ticking us down. We're going to have to flip around and start looking for win streaks here because let's get more life. Let's continue to activate that. Healing Suppression, Spear of Healing. Activate that. Let's spend down a little bit here. There we go. Self-Healing Body, finally. Self-Healing Body. We'll take 2 instances of that. That's going to help us quite a bit. All right, now. Heal up. Come on. Heal, Emerald. Nothing. All right, we're going to get a level here. We're going to go like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 very fast right now. Let's get health up here. Of course, we're going to take health. Okay. Attack speed, gain armor and magic resist. I think that's where we need to be right now. Just establish the staying alive part first. More of that. I want to see if I can be full going into Ice Barrier. That's levels. Self-Healing Body. Titanic Power. All right. We can stop clicking for a moment now. Take a breath. I'm in a lot of frost. There's quite a bit of frost going on here. Frost will also give us a level. The barrel will give us a level. So we're going to go to level 10 next round. Okay, we got some magic resist and some armor now. So we're going to hold up a little better against things like this Moriarty. We're at 3,500 health, which is pathetic for this particular character. Okay, Frost and Evasion. Either one is going to get us a level. So we're going to take... Let's take that. And let's take a level. 1,500 hit points and body size. We'll take that. We'll get bigger. We'll grow up a little bit. Evasion. We'll take Evasion and health. And we'll take a reroll there. And then we'll sit on the money. And we'll try to get... Okay, we're all frosted up here. I haven't invested too much in attack tech, so we kind of don't care too much that we're frosted up. Got some poison stacks going, some frost stacks going. We'll comfortably be able to live through this, but if she out-heals us... it's actually bad if we kill her. If she's got the healing ult and we kill her, she'll instantly go back to full life. So it was actually better that we wore her down but didn't kill her. Okay, definitely looking for inner fire stuff now. We want to max out heal. We got the health. When we take lethal damage, we resurrect with 30% of our hit points. Planning to have a lot of hit points, so resurrecting at a lot of hit points is good. Flame Surge, let's just get inner fire stacks ticking up. Life Plunder, we'll take Rebirth Flame. Oh man, self-healing body is so good for us though. Life Plunder. We don't have a lot of other life champions that we're up against. Yeah, I think self-healing body here, even though it's not ideal. Okay, and then we're going to have to go all in. We're going to have to go all in because we're on no life. Death Race has put us on no life. Those little extra bits of gold have finally come back to haunt us. And we currently have 1 life left. Now, Death Race won't ever kill us. And we've only gotten 600 profit from it. Most skills, basically this first one is worth 400 to 500 gold. So the fact that this late in the game we've only profited 600, I'll never take it again. I will never take it again. Secret Book, we get Judgment Day for Inner Fire. So we're definitely looking for Inner Fire stuff now. Inner Fire, Preemptive Shield, kind of don't care about. Activating Shields wouldn't be bad. Flame Surge, Wild Power, let's just, Boiling Tar. Let's Inner Fire everything. When you freeze, do magic damage. Kind of don't care about that. Let's just take the health. Try to get to 40 health. Boiling Tar is good. Let's just take it. We'll start out with a whole bunch of stacks of Inner Fire. So we'll be able to fire off damage earlier on here. That's good. He's casting frost stacks at us, so those early stacks of Inner Fire were okay. Now we're going to go to 0 and we'll be reborn. Boom. There's our rebirth. And he also got reborn. Oh! 122 life. Guys, if I hadn't bought that extra, the skill that heals me, we would have died right there. Ice Blade Storm. Dodge, I don't think we want any dodge. But this does, yeah, no, I'm just going to pass on it. When you gain Inner Fire, there's a chance to do damage. Stop the enemy from getting so much Inner Fire. Desperate Plea. More Inner Fire. Attack Suppression is good. Health, Tyrant Might. Okay. Let's watch the battle. 600 stacks. Luckily, this person doesn't have the Frost Ultimate. If they had the Frost Ultimate, I'd be dead. all of the inner fire that we have wasn't good enough. Wasn't even close. We're taking inner fire. We're taking inner fire. That's going to get us a level. Extra crit chance. Normal attacks benefit by my health. So now our normal attacks, it's not that good because the enemies all have stuff that's stopping us from attacking quickly. I'm going to pass on the health stuff. Flying shield is more damage when we shield. Take it. Heal, self-healing body we got to have. Okay. Light spear, when you heal, there's a chance to deal damage. We're just going to do more inner fire stuff. Life plunder we'll take. And then we're waiting. Man, I really want to get to 40 health skills up here. We're going to focus on that. All right, my attacks are doing a ton more damage now. So against enemies that aren't knocking down my attack speed with frost, 1,600 poisons. 1,600 poisons. This will get us a level. Take that. Gale Sword is actually pretty good for this build, but I really want health stuff. Frost Inner Fire. Take that. Preemptive Frost. When you take damage, give... I like Preemptive Frost, but let's just keep building. We're hanging on at 1 life here, guys. This is a permanent win streak, right? Like, if we lose, our round is over. How much gold are we at for Death Race? 840? Maybe I'm changing my mind on this. Maybe I'm changing my mind on this. It's not horrible, right? It's a decent amount of gold. Okay, 1040. Free reroll. Don't want plague stuff. Oh, come on. Healing suppression, I don't think I care about. Let's go ahead and take that. We just want life. Here we go. Corruption breath, reversal, tyrant's might. Let's take tyrant's might. Attack suppression, too good to pass up. Attack suppression, too good to pass up. Let's keep re-rolling. Looking for life. Just looking for life. Just looking for life. Closing my eyes to all of these other incredibly good things that I'm passing up. It does not want to give me... Doesn't want to give it to me. Iron Skin. We'll take it. Inner Fire. We'll take it. Pass. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 4% of my physical or more life. Let's do the damage. Level. 6 extra attack damage. Ultimate. Obsidian. Okay, our attacks are now officially doing sickening damage. Okay. Here we go. Every battle is a battle for staying in the game. Our inner fires, we're only getting like 200 stacks, but we're stopping the enemy's frost. So frost and inner fire cancel each other out. He's trying to frost me. I'm inner firing to prevent it. Should have picked Jenny. Should have picked Jenny. Okay, preemptive frost. We'll take that. Slap some frost stacks on him right from the start. Shield surge. We'll take that. Arrogant aura. Inner fire stuff is good. We're happy with that. Stave off the frost. Okay, here we go. All right. Moriarty with his 1,500 stacks of poison. We're going. We're going. We're solid. 9780 hit points. 97. I want the toxin. Give me the toxin. Yes. I didn't want it for myself. I just wanted him not to get it. I just wanted him not to have it. Sure, this will get us a level. Revival breath. When you're healed, we can plague. Or we get more healing ourselves. Plagues, Molten Shield, Cremation, Undying Phoenix. All right. We're doing 7 damage, so if we win this, we win it. All right, here we go. Look at Emerald go. Chucking in those boulders, doing like 600 damage per boulder. Miss! I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was like a series of 30 misses that flashed up above his head. Right in the middle there. Like everything I did missed for a second. Oof. First place. All right, Emerald bringing it back from our second place streak. I'm getting too many second places here recently. All right, in we go, into queue. I hit the like, saber, catch you later. Gonna go get some Z's. Jar Jar, thank you for watching. Jar Jar is awesome for anybody still listening. Jar Jar is such a cool guy. He lives in England. One of those folks that stays up pretty late at night. Doesn't have anything better to do. So, like, oftentimes he'll join for the streams and hang out with us and do fun and funny stuff. Okay, there's nothing slowing us down. No frost. Also no poison. Vulnerable is really good here. Spell is really good here. We're going to reroll. Oh, man. Jenny is too good. Jenny's super good. Maybe I take Helsing, though, instead. Nah, I'll take Jenny. Helsing is also a super fun champ. Another fox coming in. More Kitsune. Her abilities look so cool. I really want to try that character out. Oh, this is a nice little courtyard. Look at this. We all gather up around the fountain. Trees are throwing leaves everywhere. That's cool. All right. Jenny, if you go for just be aware, y'all, if you ever play this character and you go for an early gold, radar malfunction is actually, whoa boy. I don't want to be in mech. I'm probably going to do an attack build with her. Radar malfunction is good. I think we need healing stuff to start off with, though, so I'm gonna pass on that. But if you build Jenny and you try to do like I do and stack up and gain interest, just be careful that you buy enough skills that you either have a lot of healing or some damage built up, because that second monster phase will actually kill your Jenny. So that second monster's got some... has the ability to kill her if she doesn't have enough skills. I found that out the hard way. Same thing with Helsing, actually. He's one of the early champions that's kind of weak. So with Helsing and Jenny, you actually have to watch out. If you fail that second monster, it costs you so much money. Inner fire skills... when you win a player combat, gain 4 random EXP. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Now, we're not going to win streak at first. So this is literally a, again, it's one of those things where I'm going to plan to go quickly from level 5 to 10. So I'll struggle my way to level 10 or level 5. We'll try to turn it around and start getting some wins by then. And, then we'll try to win streak. Okay, healing. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it on 880 gold. We need to max out our gold here if we're going to lose and then win. But I do have to pay attention. Like I said, we've still got 2 battles and a carousel before that monster, so there's plenty of time. Plenty of time to beef up Jenny. But her healing, if we get the build to go off, her healing will get to the point where She's really hard to kill. The ultimate brings her back, or gives her a whole bunch of instances of healing. And we will rain down damage from the skies. Inner Fire. Spear of Healing. We just got to stick with all the healing stuff. Everything that enables healing. This is probably going to be an attack build. I will probably do heal, attack, crit, and then whatever goes along with that. It is a vulnerable. Shield would be good, but I think we go for the healing ultimate and just burst damage otherwise. So basically, there's tons of burst champions in this arena. They're going to kill us. So the only way that we win with Jenny is to intentionally go to the healing ult, and then we've got to have damage flying everywhere when that happens. Maybe weaponry inner fire is even better. Let's just take what we can get. I'm going to go first. There's a healing box here for sure. We take the healing box. Okay. We got a healing suppression out of it. One of the skills that I think is really worth it. We're getting some good healing stuff built up here pretty quickly. Crit training wouldn't be bad, but I think I'm going to pass on crit for now. Just look for more healing. We don't find it. Devouring Blade, attack, and... Okay, Bloody Curse, Spear of Healing, Healing Spring. This gets another instance of things that heal me. Attack Suppression is too good to pass up. I love attack suppression. Okay, we're on 1,000 gold. I am going to take Wild Power here and Fierce Counter. And we're going to run down the money a little bit, but we want to be sure that we're in good shape to kill this monster. I guess I probably should have saved the money, taken full interest on this, and then I could have made those 2 purchases right at the start of the monster fight. I think we're good, though. We've got some healing skills in the bank. We've got 15 healing already, which is pretty good. I dodged his ult. That's one of the things. His ult does a ton of damage, and if it crits, it can like kill you in one shot. But it is physical damage, so you can fully dodge it, which is interesting. Okay, do I want Flaming Weapon? I don't. I think I just want healing stuff. I'll take the free reroll here. We'll sit on this. We'll sit on 1130. I won't spend anything. That way we go into the monster fight with full interest. We can take full interest from both of these fights. I really don't like paying for rerolls. You guys have probably noticed I don't like paying for rerolls. So if you think about this, if all the skills up on the screen, if you have to pay 20 to reroll, or you have to pay 100 to just buy one of those skills, it feels right to me oftentimes to just, basically you're paying 80 for the skill at that point, because you would pay 20 to see a different screen. So I'm of the opinion that paying for rerolls is bad. It's a waste of money. So typically, whatever's up on the screen is usually good enough for me to say, well, if I'm paying 80 for it, then I'm fine to take that skill. Might not be what I wanted, but I would rather take the skill than pay for a reroll that does nothing. It cost me 20 gold, it doesn't get me anything. So that's my philosophy a little bit. All right, we don't kill this monster fast, but we're in good shape. We're fine. Healing, nice. We got another heal. Takes us up to 16. That'll get us a rare skill. I think Revival Breath. Just go for more healing stuff. See, like this. I really don't want any of this stuff, but if I can go ahead and take like some crit skill here, maybe more ults would be good. Sure, why not take it? This is another instance of healing that I don't have activated yet. More Devouring Blade, let's take. Healing Suppression, let's take. Attack Tide, just give us more attack damage. Let's go. Okay. Oh boy, she's doing a lot of damage to us. Little magic user. She's already got hexes going on, turning us into a sheep. This is a loss for sure. Yeah, that's quite a good build for this early in the game. Okay, follow the tide. 800 gold. A reroll cost increase to 7. I don't care about reroll costs. I literally don't care. That's going to get me 8 skills. Suppression. Attack suppression. Levels us up. Healing here. Crit training. Heaven breaker will take. Preemptive pain will take. Attack suppression will take. More attack skills. Crit skills with Felixer. Revival breath. Tenacious we need to activate. Devouring blade. Now we can go see about a level. Healing at 30% increase. Okay. So now we're starting to get into our build. We're starting to get some attack speed. I really wanted more inner fire stuff, but I'm not finding it. But that's okay. That's okay. We've got 23 in heal, which is pretty good for this early in the game. And we can use our free reroll still, but we'll never reroll again for the rest of the game. We'll just take skills, which is what I just explained that I already do anyway. So I never care about the stuff that says reroll cost increases. If it's a good benefit, I'll take it. We'll do damage reflection here. Healing lights. Healing light spear is really good, but healing suppression I just can't pass up. Okay, fatal strike, spear of healing, gale sword we'll take right now. We'll sit on 810 gold going into the carousel. Okay, that big sword was the critical finisher. So he did half my life in one hit right at the start of the battle. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what the burst champions do. They just rip you down to 0 so fast that's where I'm saying that like our only defense against that is to get to the heal ultimate, to get to adrenaline, so that when they 0 us, we start doing our instances of healing and we can push our life back up. We're still going second here. Definitely take healing if they leave it up. He came for the healing. Oh, healing suppression is maxed now. 60% reduced healing for all my enemies. That's so good. We've got healing light spear here. And this is going to put us on the ultimate, guys. So I'm going to click the button twice. We're going to get that. And we're going to get adrenaline. And then I'm going to let my gold build back up. I want this too. We'll take it. I want this too. We'll take it. I want this too. We'll take it. All right. Now, and it gives us good stuff again. All right. Now we really have to sit here and wait. We really have to sit here and wait and build up gold into the next monster fight. We got 18 weaponry, 7 inner fire, some vulnerable. We can level up both vulnerable and inner fire, which is going to get us another passive. We're definitely looking for that heal skill at 0.3 seconds. That would be fabulous if we could get it. But we're fully online now. We've got good attack speed. We've got vulnerable interactions. We've got inner fire to give us more attack speed. Our ult cleanses. So characters that are trying to stack up vulnerable on us, we at least hit that cleanse. That's pretty good. Okay. We're just going to save. This is going to be bad. We'll go into the monster with like 500 gold. I like going into this one with full gold because you do a fight and you get full interest, and then you do a monster and you get full interest. It's really a nice bonus. So close though. Look at us. Level 9. Okay. And every time we win, we're getting 4 random skills somewhere. So when she's, yeah, exactly. I was going to say, when she's fully online, okay, we got our 4 XP and that leveled us. I don't know exactly where it went. There it is, fast healing. Woo, let's go. Oh, we didn't even get to 500. We're at 490 gold. I think we win this one. Y'all, I think we win this one. Because we've got our healing ultimate already. We've got a mix of other stuff that's going on. Light spear. We can continue to improve. I think flower is probably better here. We can also sit. I feel so comfortable that... oh, I gambled and finishing 8th hurts. Oof. Finished 8th with the new character. We've got 17 life to work with, so I'm actually going to try to go a couple more rounds, keep juicing up my money, get some more interest, so that we can finish out super strong against the other endgame builds. I don't think anybody else built enough healing suppression. I'm not feeling the oppressiveness of healing suppression from these other characters. 600 gold, 5, but you will no longer receive any interest. How important is it for us to level at this point? I don't even care. Let's do a free reroll. Opponent healing minus 70. Enemy max mana plus 50. I'm going to try that. That's just going to slow down the wizard and cull. And try to make it so that they get less. Life flower I think is better. Attack tide. Spear of healing. We'll do attack tide, just improve our damage. Shield surge, we haven't activated. Flame surge, we haven't even activated. Life tide for crit. We'll reroll that. All right. So yeah, we'll just try to keep our gimmick going here. Get some better attack damage going on. So even though Jenny's like super healy, we're also throwing rocks, man. We're throwing boulders. Okay, life flower. Got to take. Reroll this mech stuff. Healing light spear. It's the best of what's offered to us here. It's not doing anything for our levels, though. It's a win more thing, right? Like, we're already winning. We don't care if we win more. All right, here we go. He'll put us through to the end of our life. Oh! Oh! I don't know what we hit him with, but it was a big O crit. That was a big O crit. Inner fire, I think, is better for me at this point than healing. Oh, he got there first. Freebird. All right, we pick up some more healing stuff that doesn't really help us because we've already got most of our healing stuff. Okay. When you're healed, make enemy vulnerable. We like that interaction. Curse formation. I think preemptive pain. We just go in for a little burst damage at the start. Tenacious. Reroll. Oh man, light spear again. Let's take it. Okay. Damage coming in. All right, we're going to pop our ult here. And in we go. That's it. I don't know if you guys saw that, but like her life bar was going down a little bit at a time. We popped the ult, we got into the ult, and then just all of the instances of all the stuff that happened just rained down damage. Let's just do straight up crit chance. Let's Curse Surge we haven't even activated yet. Heaven Breaker is good. Felixer we'll take. Crit training level. There we go. Double the chance of her passive skill. Burst is online. Okay. I think from here, we just keep picking whatever skills are good. Gear Rewind, we don't ever want. Gifted Power. Magic damage can now crit. Let's take that. Boiling Tar. Super fast attack speed off the start. Critical damage increase. More critical damage stuff. I don't know where this critical damage is coming from, but suddenly crit damage is like on our menu. Oh my goodness. Some good burst there, but we are healing Jenny. Okay, Preemptive Shield. Let's protect ourselves. Unrivaled Frenzy. All right, our basic attacks are going to have a chance to frenzy now. We're all in on a basic attack Jenny. A weaponry Jenny. I don't think we even need it, but it's certainly fun. And I think that 50 extra mana thing, like watch this. She's got 150 mana to get to. Watch how much longer it takes her to get to 150 mana. It's really a long time. That makes a huge difference. Wow. Wow. That makes a huge difference. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think the wizard might even win against us. But slowing her down with that 150 bar to fill was really good. All right, we're in 32 on attack damage. Watch these basic attacks flying out from Jenny. My goodness. She is a living machine gun over here. We have a healing score of 72. 72. And we're going to take weaponry right here. We're going to go for more. We're at 46 on weaponry now. Look at this. Maxed out weaponry on Jenny. Revival Breath I don't care about. Let's just look for burst. Wind Missile, Thunder Force. More burst. More burst. Gear Rewind we can put, it's only a speed bump. It'll summon this 300 point mech on the way down. Now we haven't invested that much in mech, but we've gotten a bunch of those instances of +4, 52 total experience on that learning by doing. We hit the alt there and killed him in the alt again. 181 life left, but we were healing up to full. All right, attack Jenny. Attack Jenny. Oh, look, we're getting extra rewards. All right, and again, let's just keep it going. I've got stuff to do. I've got account building to do for the Loquitur account in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I've got video that I've got to finish for Tuesday. So I got plenty of stuff to do. But I'm kind of enjoying sitting back, playing this game, having a little fun. And then I'll hang up the stream and go back to work. All right. Let's see. $52 on the queue. Probably take us a couple minutes to queue in since we're queuing for like the highest level. I think what it does is it like fills in the high level people that are looking for a game, and then like before it starts picking people at a lower rank, like I think at 1 minute the pool increases for people that it'll look for our game, and in that way it doesn't just like match you up with low level players. So what I've seen is that like that minute always passes. Once I got in the top 10, it's like always at least a minute. So I think the queue opens up at a minute for more players. We do have Frost. We do have Inner Fire. Health, Vulnerable, Mech is out. Crit, shield. Shield and healing are both out. Interesting. I would love to play Cull. Let's re-roll once and see if we can get Cull. I think Cull's a really good pick here. So we can do Cull and Frost and just plan to do tons of damage. So vulnerability, toxic, and then Frost to try to control the enemy attack speed. James is an interesting champion. Like, his ultimate clears all Frost stacks. But it takes too long, right? Like, he'll clear Frost stacks and then instantly he'll have more Frost stacks back on. So James is one of my least favorite champions. James and Kay, I almost never play because I feel like those champions are really weak. Like, if James's ability cleared Frost stacks and then, like, gave him the ability to... his ult should say you clear Frost stacks and you're immune to Frost for 2 seconds. 1.5 seconds. Whatever. Just a small period of invulnerability to Frost after that opening sequence, or after his ult, would be enough. That would be enough. But I'm telling you, like, his ult goes off at the same time as your ult, and people just stack the Frost stacks back on you so fast. I'm doing what I always do, or what I do most of the time. I didn't find skills that were really, like, super inspirational in the opening set, so I'm saving my 700 gold. I did a reroll. I'm going to buy that vulnerable skill, but we're going to get to maximum interest as soon as possible. So, 1,000. Gaze of the Elder. Oof. Healing amount minus 30%. That's super good. We don't have a Jenny, but characters like this Crunch Mech are going to take good advantage of... Oh, wait, there's no healing. There's no healing. Okay, we're going to keep hammering. We're going to keep hammering. Keep hammering says if the skill you learn is from the same genre as the last, you get a refund. So what we're going to try to do is, this will end up being a barrel kind of build now. Because if we can click that and a skill only costs 70, then we're going to end up taking a bunch of stuff that we wouldn't normally take just to keep the chain going. And that results in kind of, an array of a bunch of different skills. Of course, we're going to be focusing on vulnerable. This is a vulnerable champion, and that's what we want. But this is an interesting skill, and it'll stack up, and by the end of the game, we'll have gotten like 900 gold worth of value out of it or more. So again, if the average skill here gives you 500 worth of value, and we could take a skill that gives us 900 over a long period of time, we got to get there. We got to make it work, but it's worth it. Attack suppression is so good. But then here, like, we could take Poison Claw, and maybe we wouldn't normally take that, but it's 70 gold here. And then we can chain into Storm Ice. So we'll get 30 gold back. Hey, that's not showing us our profit. Oh, we didn't make any profit yet. That's why. Because we took attack suppression. All right, big damage from poison. 6 life. So he leveled up. He took the blood trial, took a big chunk of damage to instantly gain a level. So, or gain 4 levels. So he's already gained a level. Oh man, he's strong in his build. What do we want here? Oh my god, I guess we got to take Frost. It's like the least bad of what's up there showing. Okay. 11 Frost. How did we get 11 Frost? We've only got 3 frost skills. What's giving us 11 for? I don't understand. I don't understand how we got to... That's a bug. That's got to be a bug, y'all. Okay, we'll take vulnerable, lucky magic. Giant would chain and give us a refund, but we really need to activate that. And we'll do it again next turn for more money back. How did the frost jump up? We don't have a skill that's giving us frost. We haven't bought... We've only got 4 frost skills. How did we get 8 frost? Definitely a bug. Definitely a bug. Okay, more vulnerable stuff. We're chaining. Curse interference, final prophecy, more chaining. Okay. This I don't really want any of. This I don't want any of. I can keep chaining vulnerables here and here. I'll sit on 990 gold. I miscalculated that. Clicking buttons too quick. Okay. Crunch Mech. I don't know. We may actually be in a position to beat him. Getting some frost stacks built up. Got him with the ult there. If we can get to level 5 and get the ult that's giving us plus 80 life, that would be fantastic. There's one of his ults says every time you cast your ultimate, you gain 80 life permanently. If we can get that one right at level 5, it's really good. If we have to wait until level 10, it's never good. Like, I always take it first, and I never take it after first. It's one of those things where if you get offered it early, it's good. Okay, let's keep chaining vulnerables. This is going to chain Hex. We can go back into Flaming Sword. Life Plunder might be too good to pass up here. So we break the chain, but fine. Curse Surge, we've got to activate. Frost Giant, too good to pass up? I think so. Vulnerables. Curse Surge, we got to get as much of that as we can. Okay, and then we're looking at some frost stuff. Do we want to frost out the enemies? Man, she's in good shape already. Specialization. Man, she wrecked me. I don't quite... Early bird. Early bird, too good to pass up. Alright, so now we got to start getting some of our skills. When you freeze an enemy, we could do magic damage. Anti-freezing stops me from being frozen. Frost Giant is generally good. We'll take that. Preemptive Frost we'll take. And now we can't hammer now. Okay. Nope, we don't get it. Let's do countdown. So that now our passive, when it triggers every 1 second, it will give them some vulnerable stacks based on how much life we steal. That it isn't much right now, but it's another instance of getting vulnerable stacks on our enemies, and it'll scale up later, especially if we get a passive that there's a passive that increases his steal from 1% to 3%, and that makes a big difference. Attack suppression, you know the words. Too good to pass up. Same with Life Plunder. Elemental, chain it. Corruption Breath, chain it. Final Prophecy we'll take next round. Okay, we've made 450 off of hammering, so we've already pretty much got to the point where it's worth what any other first level skill would have gotten us, and from now on it's helping more, right? Well, early sheep. James gets frosted, gets us sheeped again. All right, he got the arcane alt already from Secret Book. So he's starting out the round with a sheep, clearing off any preemptive frost that's on him. It's pretty good. Pretty good. We definitely want the vulnerable if it's left. We got to go all the way around here, though, and be careful. If you go through the middle and try to pick up the box, it'll almost always pick up something else that you don't want. So we passed 24 on vulnerable skills. That's going to get us into the top range. Get more vulnerable. Curse formation, I think, is the best here. We get offered death erosion instantly because of early bird. So we take it. And it looks like we're doing pretty good in health. So let's think about taking 120 max is better than 6% for now. Okay, we got to kill this person with magic damage because too much evasion. But we've got some decent toxin flowing in there. We've got vulnerable flowing in. So we're pretty good against the dodge champ. Health and frost, I think we'll just take the life for what we're doing now. Anti-freezing. Okay, stop. We're at 950 gold. We gotta sit on 950 gold. Anti-freezing might be good here. Slow down the enemy's freezing of us. Weaponry and evasion get us a level. Vulnerable, I want to get to 40. We've got the alt, though. We've got the alt. I think we just keep hammering, right? We just keep working on what the game provides us. And we're not close to level 10 right now. So we just got to take a couple turns of hammering. Try to get skills for cheap. We've made 540 profit off of hammering. Okay, pick up a couple more skills. Preemptive Frost is good. This game is strangely addictive. I agree. Anti-freezing, we'll take it. Weaponry, we're close to leveling. Ooh. Tyrant's Might. We could hammer for Tyrant's Might. Let's do it. Final Prophecy. Curse Surge we can hammer for. Devouring Blade we can hammer for. Let's do that. Attack Suppression we can hammer for. Okay, and then we're reset. There's some skills here that I think we need to take. Ooh! Oh, she's got Revive. She's got the Health Ultimate, so I think we might need... you know what? Let's just stick to the burst plan. Burst and control. This could get us health, though. We've already done pretty good on health. 7 more health skills, I think, is better than that random if we win. So let's just keep going on health stuff. Keep hammering. Life source. Let's take Rebirth Flame as another source of damage. Curse Formation. I think we got to take that right now. Frost Counter we got to take right now. Avalanche got to take right now. I want all this stuff, but we'll wait. Death Call, we're going to... Man, I want both of those passive skills, but I'm going to take the one that increases the frequency. Just because I want to sting with like more little instances of vulnerable. Okay. 37 on vulnerable. Looks like we're going to get to Curse Interference. Preemptive Pain. I think Preemptive Pain at this point is good. Flame Surge we've never activated. Wild Power we've never activated. Let's do that. Oh, man. Poison Surge. This is a lot of poison stacks. Let's take that. There's a lot more poison stacks. Let's take that. Frost Counter. We're all in. We spent all of our money. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. We splattered her with frost, did the ultimate, got the vulnerable ultimate going off. That damage was so fast. So fast. Frost ult. I would love to take health here. Are they going to let me get that health? I would love to take health here. All right. We got it. 33 health. That should mean that we get offered the ultimate for health right away from early bird. Okay. So here we go. Reroll. Titanic power. Now, the first time we die, we come back to life at 30%. So we've got massive burst up front. We can come back to life. It'll be easy for us to grab level 15 from here. We've got 13 life to work with. Guys, I think this is another win. I think this is another win. I think the mage, Devi, is the only one that I'm worried about. The rest of these champs, I've got massive burst. I've got frost for control. 3 ults. Frost ult, health ult, vulnerable ult. We're ticking up health from the lifting exercises, so that will definitely go to 40. Inner fire, spell, and toxin. Inner fire. Let's take spell. One more spell would get us... I don't really need any more vulnerable, but Death Touch is good. Okay, we'll take Death Touch next time. But we are looking to level up. Oof. Oof. The burst is real, y'all. And we're not relying on basic attacks for any of this stuff. Our basic attacks are fast, and they help a lot, but we don't need them for anything. Steal percentage of passive skill. So all we're doing is just passive skill here. Cold Wound or Crystal Blade. I think Cold Wound. Just stack more frost. Oh my goodness, so good. Frost Giant, anti-freezing. Anti-freezing is good here. Crystal Blade will take. Crystal Blade will take. Keep hammering. All right. Nice burst there with that initial ult that did a ton of damage to me. I do have a revive still, though, right? So if that player gets me to low life, we're coming back. Anti-freezing, I think we take again. Just to make it harder and harder and harder for the enemies to lock us down with frost. We get health here. We've got tons of health stuff. For every 400 missing, my damage increases. I think we just take Tyrant's Might here. Life Plunder. Okay, big burst on both sides. Okay, wow. Wow, okay. When I take lethal damage, I resurrect at 50%. You're telling me that I resurrected and instantly died again. That's... okay. So the only way to beat this is like frost up front. Vitality Burst, Tyrant Might. Looking for frost. Looking for frost. Looking for frost. Looking for frost. Oof. Oof. That is a ton of damage from that James. I'll take the Inner Fire. That gets me a level. Ultimate extra magic damage. We won't get to the ultimate. I mean, things are going way too fast, right? 12% life is another 6%. Yeah, another 6% life is better here. Oh, man, Boiling Tar is going to be good. I need Boiling Tar. Although, we can get the Inner Fire ult. I think we do that. I don't think we'll see another round. I think this... oh, well, he only does 4 damage to us. So if he beats us again... all right. How? How? I do not see myself doing the Titanic power. Again, I did not see Titanic Power go off. So I think this is the way it works. Step 1, he ults. The Hex ability says that when you get hexed, it's either 1.2 seconds or 2.4. If he gets to 2.4, we lose. If he gets to the 1.2, we win. That's literally what this is. Bam Sheep, he got the 2.4, we lose. If you are sheeped, you don't get the ultimate. I'm convinced of it because in those losses, I never saw us come back at 30% life. It must be that if you're in sheep form, you don't get the ult. It's the only thing I can think of. Because I never saw that go through. And it definitely should have. You know, we definitely should have had instances where we got to revive. If sheep actually stops revives, that is crazy strong. Maybe even too good. That might be one of those things that has to be nerfed. All right, we're in the arena where it heals for 10% of max HP, but there's no healing for this arena. There is frost. There is inner fire. There's mech. So vulnerable is in. I don't know. I would love to play Helsing. Let's play Helsing. Let's play a round of Helsing. I re-rolled. I got lucky. There he is. Cull. I think Cull is my favorite champion, and I really want to click the button and pick him right there. I really do. But, you know, we haven't played Helsing. Okay, so how does Helsing win here? There's no heal, and we have to withstand Aloya's initial burst. We have to withstand everybody's initial burst. We can't do an attack damage build because Frost is in. And this guy absolutely has to build vulnerable. If he doesn't have vulnerable stacks on his opponents at all times, he loses. Just like instant loss. But that's why I like him for this particular arena, because there's no shield. So there's no shield skill. There's no shield champions, which means that he should easily be able to get vulnerable stacks applied. I think vulnerable for sure, frost for sure, and then I think it's mech. I think we take mech stuff just to... It's the only survival mechanic that we can get. Right? Because the rest of the stuff, none of it's going to help us survive. And we might get sheeped again, so we can't rely on that. You know what? We could do a burst build, though. We could do vulnerable toxin. Vulnerable toxin with a little bit of mech. Yuki wasn't the play. Sometimes the generator just hates on you. All right, 700 gold for half of our life. No way. Random's not going to work with this guy. Reroll cost gets knocked down to 10. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to try to make use of this reroll cost, and what we're going to say is nothing but vulnerable. We're going to take some toxin, we're going to take some frost, but we're just going to go vulnerable all the way down. Vulnerable or reroll, and try to make the best out of that we can. We've got 100 instances of reroll, so everyone that we Reroll saves us 10. This is going to be a bad build. Maybe. Maybe. But we're just going to go for vulnerable and all of the interactions that go with vulnerable. And hope that it's enough burst that we can just, like, face plant the Aloya. This has to be the burstiest build that there ever has been. Oof. I want that. I want the 10% attack speed for free is pretty good. Too many thick boys. Learned my lesson. Heal stacking doesn't work against Chonk. Yeah, it's kind of a rock, paper, scissors game, right? Burst gets beat by healing, and healing gets beat by the big damage, the big health guys. So it's kind of a circle, and then the attackers can usually beat the big health guys. So it's kind of a paper, rock, scissors kind of situation. Getting these little chunks of healing coming in, not enough. I've said before, Helsing is definitely a loss streak guy. Like you walk in and start taking losses. Get that vulnerable. All right, we got three more vulnerable skills. Up we go. Getting some toxin interaction there. That's good. We'll take some of those if we get them. Vulnerable and toxin burst build. Okay, that means we got to pass on this. Ice Blades, anti-freezing, frozen touch. All right, let's just take frozen touch. Plague brand. It's another instance of damage later on. We'll just take antidote. Vulnerable here. Vulnerable here. And then attack suppression I think we've got to take next turn. There's some of these skills I say, I'm just going to go straight vulnerable. But then when I see these skills that are really good, it's like, probably need to grab that. Attack suppression's pretty good. All right, 4 losses in a row. 3 damage on that one. Who do we fight next? ATTI. We're going to take 1 damage from them. Who cares? We'll take the 1 damage. Frost Plague is an interaction that we probably want. Antidote is good, though. We do have Moriarty in here. I don't want to regret that later. Let's reroll. Devouring Blade. Reroll. Okay. Still not what we want. We'll reroll again. Still not what we want. Still not what we want. Looking for vulnerables. Radar malfunction. Probably got to take. Okay. Couple more losses here, and then we got to turn it around. So I think we can take 2 more losses. We might actually win this one, though. Uh-oh. We're beating the mech guy. Well, if that's the case, then we got to try to turn it now. And if the mech guy is doing this poorly, then maybe we don't need to take the mech vulnerability. Maybe we can avoid the mech vulnerability. Okay. Avalanche. Somebody got snow avalanche. There's a frost player in the house. Okay, vulnerable stuff. Vulnerable stuff. Curse surge. Yeah, I think it's better here. Antidote, got to take it. Death touch, got to take it. Reroll. Let's do alt for poison. Let's increase our attack. No, let's do wild power. Frozen touch. Anti-freezing. Don't know. Okay, a win and then a loss right after it. That's not great. We need to start establishing a win streak here. Anti-freezing. I don't think it's important for us, this build. Protein powder. Gaining me 1,600 health. That'll buy a lot of time. So then freezing starts looking better and better. Let's just slow the enemies down. Cold wound. Reroll this garbage. Take this just because it has a vulnerability on it. Preemptive poison. We're going to sit on 1,080 gold, but we're going to take that preemptive poison. We're getting to the point now where we've got 7 weaponry, 14 vulnerable. Between those two, we can look to get to level 5 here sometime soon. We've got decent stacking of our vulnerable now, so we can at least keep the enemies vulnerable. That's stage 1 of Helsing. Okay, we continue our loose streak here. I don't mind too much. Take 2 damage. Don't care too much about taking 2 damage. Who we got to fight next? Dingus. Dingus Khan. It's again 2 damage, so we kind of don't care. When I see somebody like this that's going to do 5 damage, then I feel like we got to... Oh man, antidote again. It's good that we're getting a lot of antidote. More frost. We'll take more frost as control. Final prophecy we'll take definitely. But we can wait. All right. Ooh, this is actually looking good. Got some vulnerable stacks on. Not much, though. 22 vulnerable stacks is not impressive. All right. And his ult says that all the vulnerable stacks that he puts on are increased for a certain period of time, which is good when you're applying a whole bunch of vulnerable stacks. But early in the game where he doesn't have a lot of ways to apply vulnerable, it's garbage, right? Like stacking up 12 vulnerable stacks. All right, this gives us a lot more interaction. Normal. Ooh, man, I want all 3 of these. Devour Fear, I think, is the best. So while we keep them vulnerable, we get a lot of magic-resistant armor. Curse Formation is the best right here. We're still not at full burst potential, so that will allow us to kind of start out, get a few ticks of damage. Sitting on 1,030. I don't feel like we need to do a bunch of rerolls yet. All right. So here's the test of our protein powder, whether or not those extra hit points are enough for us to overcome the poison damage from Moriarty here. Ooh, he's got extra mech. All right, so on the way down, he got half-life, he got an extra mech, and that was enough. So the protein powder didn't cut it, y'all. Okay, here's another vulnerable skill that we'll definitely take. We're re-rolling this garbage. Ice Storm. I think we're just going to take Frozen Touch. Final Prophecy. We're at 1,030. We get 3 rerolls that we could do here. Attack Suppression is good. We'll take that. All right. All right, so we make the enemy vulnerable. We get a bunch of extra stacks of armor. So you'll see that he's having a much harder time killing us. So that's good. Let's we gotta push for level 10 fast. We need another skill. Oh man, the mech guy got frontline, so he's got his big huge mech up front now. That's not fantastic. Moriarty is a reverse curve champion. He goes off really hard at first, but then the longer the game goes on, it, at least to me, it feels like he kind of fades away. Frost Plague is really good, but Toxin Backlash is probably better for where we're at right now. Let's get Flame Surge just activated. Frozen Touch. I really want more vulnerable. Finally get it. Spell Sharpness. I'm not being offered many rare vulnerable stuff. I need the rare vulnerable stuff to make this champ really fly. We got 72 stacks. We're keeping them above 50. The magic damage resistance that we got from our first passive really helped us there. Otherwise, we would have been nuked with those lightning bolts. Secret book, a random legendary for 100 gold versus 7 skills. I think we take the legendary. Poison blast? I don't mind. So after 4 seconds, the enemy takes 800 poison stacks. So it's not exactly burst damage, but it will help. All drones gain. We got to take the thing here. Poison backlash stacks when you deal damage. I think we'll take that. And we've probably got to go all in pretty soon here. Frozen touch. Let's reroll this garbage. All right, we're on 880. Aloya just killed us, just absolutely annihilated us. Yeah, we don't have enough burst damage to kill him. We didn't build into mech. Okay. I think this is like a 5th place build, if that. We're just not... We're not getting level 10. I'm going all in here. We'll just buy a bunch of good stuff. Okay. James going crazy on me. But this time we got enough frost to hold him down. Okay. I get to go first. Boy, I don't know. Spell, frost, inner fire. It's so much stuff that I need to try to control these enemies. Frost and spell will both give us a level. So if we can get this. Mech is pretty bad shape though. But let's take this just for the level. And passive additionally reduces gain 100 evasion and lose magic resistance. Oh man, that's tempting. We're just going to do that for now. Let's take the free reroll. Sit on 300 gold. And pray. Oh god. It's so much damage. And he's got the frost ult, so... The frost ult's doing damage to us. We don't have enough inner fire. So we have to just reroll here for inner fire. It's all inner fire all the time. Boiling tar, let's go. Wind power, let's go. The only way that we're going to beat that guy is if we just get so many stacks of inner fire that it's ridiculous. Frost fire storm gets us more inner fire. So we're all in on inner fire for the rest of this build because it's the only way that we can get better placement. Too much damage from the frost guys. 6 life. 6 life. 6 life there. Oh boy. Antidote. We'll take that extra antidote there. Okay, inner fire, inner fire, inner fire. Oh, curse formation here. Preemptive pain's too good. Cold wound is exactly what we're looking for. Preemptive frost is another form of control. Inner fire, inner fire, inner fire. More frost. All right, well, let's just knock him down with frost and try to kill him with poison. Oh! That's it. That's it. I think I said this was going to be a 5th place build, guys. I think I actually called 5th place. Did I? I think that's what I said. Yep. Turns out it was a 5th place build. And Cheng says, how's it going? Bartos says, I've taken the liberty of posting your stream on official Alpha League Discord. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. That's nice. That's probably something I should be doing, huh? All right, well, let's put it on this while I queue up. Got some other stuff I'm going to do in the background here real quick. This going on. Okay. Trying to make Star Wars pictures while we play. Trying to make some Star Wars pictures. Okay. Minute 15 in the queue. The AI art generator that I use just came out with a new improved animation thing, and I want to see if I can get some really cool like Star Wars character or ship animations out of it. But I get like a certain amount of points to use every day, and I only get to make like 5 of those videos for the points that I get, so it's incredibly expensive to even try. All right, what do we got here? No healing. No healing. People are going to be playing Evasion champions. So we're going to do a health build with vulnerable and toxin. So we're going to try to do damage with magic and be big enough, and then evasion won't matter. So if we can kill people by not using attacks, that will be better. And then we'll just use our health pool. We'll just use the Emerald health pool. There's no healing, so we're just saying, you know what? We're just going to get as big as we can, and we're going to kill people with tons of magic damage, and that's it. Mech, unfortunately, Mech does not work with Emerald because you're trying to build your life pool so much that, like, if you build Mech, once he loses his mechs, it's bad, but you actually want Emerald to take. Like, if he takes half-life right off the bat, you're happy. That's a successful Emerald start. Life Plunder. It's good, but it's not good enough to click instantly. We got 700, which means if we go into the next round, we'll get 1,000. We'll be at full interest right away. En Cheng asks how it's going. It's going well. Nope. Still broken. Broken AF. Sad face. Honestly, I think the ult is as much of a problem as anything. So this character, the mechanic where you get extra drones is broken. Critical chance plus 10%. Secret book. Book of chance. All right, secret book. We get the front line. We just wasted 400 gold on something that we didn't even want. I just said that mech was bad with this guy. Or at least I've never found success using mech. I think it's a trap for me. I think if I start building mech with Emerald, I'm going to be sad. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use that as a life sink against other characters' burst, which is fine. But I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. We're still going to go with the Toxin Vulnerable build. And we're just going to let the mechs do their thing, you know? We're just going to let the mechs... Having the extra mech is going to be able to get me a win streak now when I don't deserve it. So I'm going to just save up money, optimize. Optimize the build the way I was going to do it anyway. Okay, reroll. More stuff that we don't want. All right, we're chilling. Hey DL, spending an hour plus on Swgoh Conquest every night. How do you do it on 2 accounts? I do it on auto. So literally my conquest, the reason I do poorly in conquest and never get red box, I literally want teams that I can just put in auto. So I'm often doing other things, making videos or playing a game like this. And I play conquest just by putting it on auto and clicking go, and the team wins. So the CLS team for normal conquest wins. The Radish team for normal conquest wins. On the Lex account, I can do that. And the same thing on my main account. You put in JMK, you just click go, and you let it go. So yeah, it's super lame. Oh my God. I get health. That's too good. But yeah, I play it on auto. Maybe they'll fix it fix your next patch. Okay. Okay. We're waiting. So yeah, I think the way that I deal with conquest is just by putting it in auto and avoiding conquest. Yeah, I really don't. And I get like most of the feats or most of my points just by playing through level sector 5, right? So because I get most of the feats done anyway, oh my God, he's actually going to kill me before the drone dies. Okay, so much for that win streak I was talking about. So I get most of my stuff without doing the feats, and then I get box 5, and I'm happy. I'm happy with it. We got to start activating some stuff. So, okay, life plunder. I think we actually need to do some damaging things here, though. My goodness. This is pretty bad. Shield surge. We'll try to get some shielding going on, I guess. Make the mechs last a little bit longer. Yeah, with no healing in the arena, and my hit points are still pretty low. I'm only at 1,300 hit points. So my drone actually can outlast me. That's pretty funny. Because the drone has some kind of shield mechanic as well. All right, we're trying to crutch on this drone through the early game. So far, it's okay. Right. The plan to not build into mech is probably controversial. If people watch this later, they'll be like, oh man, that's so dumb. When you get frontline, you have to build mech. Oh wow, we just got all kinds of mech here. So we'll probably end up getting mech to 8, looks like. All right, Flame Surge, Molten Shield. Let's start doing some weaving here. Elemental Giant. We'll take mech because why not? Shield and Poison we'll take. Undying Phoenix seems... Let's take that first. Crushing Force we'll take. Vitality Burst. I think we may actually just have to take the life. This champion relies so much on life. Like, his life is what matters. Oh! He's got the Toxic ult already. So he just threw the 800 points of toxin on me, and that's way more than I've got. Killed my drone, killed me. Anti-bank. +4 random genre XP. We're going for it. But we no longer gain interest. So we're done gaining interest. Radar malfunction we're going to take. Cut through enemy drones faster. We're just going to take the hit points here. Going to take the hit points here. We're skipping the antidote. Life source. Corruption breath. I'll take life source here. Working on more interactions. Vulnerable surge. Vitality Burst, we'll just take that. Elemental, just life, get that interaction going. Free reroll. Mech is at 9, health is at 15. We're at level 3. We're going to be gaining an extra 4 experience to a random skill over here every turn. So this has now become a level up build. So our focus is going to get diluted a little bit whenever this hits something. We're going to try to take things up to level our character as fast as we can. Another toxin is what we need. We'll take interactions here. Life source, we'll take curse surge. We're looking for toxin. Here we find some toxin. That's going to get us a level. Let's make our normal attacks bigger for now. All right. So with our improved attack size, a little bit of inner fire, looks like we're okay now. It looks like we're going to stabilize. The anti-bank, since we can't gain interest anymore, we just, dump everything. All right, I'm third from the bottom, so I get second from last pick. I will take vulnerable. I will take mech, health, inner fire. My goodness, this is all good for me. Actually, I think vulnerable is probably the best, right? Because that gets us a level. We're now a level up build, so hitting vulnerable is a level. I think that's better than mech for us, even though we got frontline. Okay, poison. We need poison interactions. We need to get damage. Cremation. Let's stop the enemies from... Yeah, we get health over here, though. We got to take health. Okay, this is going to be a reroll for me. I don't really want spell stuff. You know what? Those spells at 5. If it gets hit with 4, though, it instantly levels up, though. So I don't think we care about spell. Okay, we got to get to level 10. Get to level 10. Then we need that, 1,500 hit point ultimate. Beef up our hit points to 5,000. Get that big chunk of life onto our rock boy. Let's re-roll this garbage. Evasion denying. Let's just deny evasion. Death touch, I think, is the best for what we've got built so far. Molten shield. Now we get shield skills. Okay. We'll take flying shield. We'll work on that stuff. We can't gain interest on either one of these, so we won't gain interest on the little monster here. Okay, soaking up damage like a champ. Throwing rocks. Lose our mech. We kind of don't care, though. I mean, the whole idea here is to have a big health pool, so losing our mech is okay. All right. And then let's see. Each round. Oh, that's interesting. So this card is what they call a round. So anything that appears between the card is not a round. I mean, it's just interesting to know. Evasion training, I don't think I want any of that. Life plunder. Steal the enemy's hit points is too good to pass up. Crushing force. Let's take this. And then let's sit. There it is. We got the hit points and the body size. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it helps to be bigger. I don't know what impact that has in the game. But both this guy and the crunch mech, they have the ability to get bigger. It's something, 3% size. Enemy mana. Opponent healing. No healing in this arena anyway. Lose half of your life. I don't think we want to do. Deep well. We've got a free reroll. Let's try again. Copy Ninja. Yeah, I think Copy Ninja. We've got a level up build already, so if we can steal more people's skills, that's going to be money in the bank, right? First time we're at half life, we gain a drone. I like that. Since we've got some drone anyway. We've got 20 mech built up. Some of that's been because we got the anti-bank to mech. Mana shield, maybe? Mana drain. Stop the enemy from getting so much mana. Then we get poison stuff. All right, so basically, we're throwing rocks for decent damage. We're poisoning. We're making people vulnerable to keep the shields down. Pretty much just to keep the shields down. And finding all the sources of damage that we can with flying shields and health and all of that. When you take damage, poison the enemy. That's pretty good. Let's take it. Shield interfere. Iron skin. I don't think iron skin's doing that much for us right here. I'm actually going to re-roll this. I want more interaction stuff. Looks like we're going to have to take that though. And then I'll sit on this till next round and re-roll it. All right. Health, the other side of health, it gives you a health pool, but it also gives you magic resistance. So just by the character that we're building here, oh man, we stole a bunch of skills. Look at that. Nice. Stole a bunch of good stuff. The other day, I copy ninja'd 2 top tier skills in one ninja. I got like the shield ultimate and the inner fire ultimate with the same copy ninja steal. I didn't even know, I guess you steal any skill, but stealing 2 alts was shocking. I'm going to take the aura. Gear rewind to stop burst. Spell sharpness, toxin. Let's get some more toxin stuff in. Ooh, and then we got some more life. All right, now I think we're at the point where we'll get level 15, and then we just got to get our life total maxed out. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're not doing any damage to this guy. So, Cull. Dat Culdo. Alright. Just gain more life. These are good. We're going to want that. 60 armor and magic resist I think is good. We don't really care about the attack. We're not an attack-based build. So, that extra healing and armor and magic resistance is pretty good. 60 of each. Makes us even more chunky. You can see, guys, that they're just ripping through our mechs now, though. It's barely even a slowdown point. Oof. 729 inner fire stacks. Carved through us like we were butter. We're down to 11 life. I think we're fighting for 3rd place right now. Okay. Got to go for the health alt. As much as I want all these inner fire skills... It's too hard. It's too hard to pass this up. Preemptive poison. All right. All right. So much for the health alt. In we go. Okay. We're wearing down his mechs a little bit here. Got some poison on him. We got our second mech. He's not bursting us as much as he might. It's close. We got him. We got him, and we steal a bunch of stuff from him, get our vulnerable up. We hit level 20. What else can we get? Let's just increase the crit chance. Hope to get lucky. Preemptive pain. I think we just got to go for health stuff where we can find it. And this monkey's just going to rip us in half again. He's just got so much damage. Look at this. My goodness. Yeah, our only chance would be to get to the health alt and revive. But we're not going to be. You know what though? If the cull can take him out on the next round, if the cull takes him out, then we're good, right? 34 on health. If we get a dump from anti-bank into health and pop it up to 38, it would still take us at least 3 more turns. Yeah, we're not going to get there. Oh, okay. So Cull has to take out the monkey so that we've got a chance at all. Oh, we got him. We got him. I didn't think that was going to go. Health, 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 health. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, we made it. We've only got 270 gold, though. We can't afford the alt. We're going to see the alt, but we can't afford it. Nar. Arr. 30 gold away, y'all. All right, well, if we can win the next... We won't win the next one, though, because we got to fight Monkey, right? Yeah, we got to fight Monkey. That's it. It was nice knowing you. 8490, though. We got 8,500 hit points. I just got to hope that we get those crits, right? Like something happens and we get a bunch of lucky crits. Maybe we got a chance. Maybe we got a chance. Ooh, we got some crits. He's dodging everything, though. Dear God. Did he take all the evasion stuff and have it work for him? Leave. Third place. Again, I called it. Battling for third place, and we did. How did he... Yeah, he's got evasion. Okay, so in the end, too much of our damage was based on actually hitting him with attacks. So he built evasion and stymied our plan. Evasion win. Yeah, and he was building evasion too. Oh, he had the evasion alt. Yeah, that'll do it, donkey. That'll do. I am going to hit start. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. And if I don't get back before it starts, then it'll random my champion. So, whatever. All right. Just in time. Draft loot provides +8 XP. That's how I got that 8 in Frost that one time. I didn't even know it. Okay. Okay. No Frost. No attack. No attack, huh? Shields, yes. I like Jenny for this. Jenny. Yep, I think we're going to lock Jenny. Jenny's too good right now. There's a lot to like about Jenny. All right. Also mech. So our plan here is to go with a heal build. And I think we want to do a heal, but also damage build. So I think this is going to look like healing and vulnerable and shield. Maybe. Healing. We've got other shield champions here. Let's see. We do not. We do not. Okay, we can take that and then get our reroll. You know, drones gain 60 life. That might be good to take early on with Jenny for killing that monster. Okay, we've got 2 Aloyas. We've got Twigga. Burst damage. So we have 2 things that we have to do. First of all, we have to have enough healing to get to the ult. This is literally, we got to get to the ult if we want to beat the Aloyas. To beat the other Jenny, we need to have sustained damage. Follow the tide for sure. Yeah, 100%. That's so good for the way that I play. I love it. Okay, we're going to take that. Healing touch gives us healing. This adds shields when we are healed. I think we want that first. Life plunder, undying body will take tenacious. Self-healing body will take self-healing body. All the different things that give us instances of healing are really good. All right, and then we're going to sit on 1080 gold. How do we get enough sustained damage out of this build to kill the other Jenny? How do we kill the other Jenny? Control with sheeps? Is this a heal spell arena? I think it might be. I think it might be a heal and spell. The burst from the other characters is going to be real, though. Shields or health as another. You know what? Just let him burst and go into my heal mode. Let him burst, go into heal. So heal, spell, and a little bit of shield if we can pick it up. Okay. I don't mind these early hit points. This is instances of vulnerable. I don't know, it's not bad. Heal spring. We'll get another healing skill and more ultimate stuff and spell. Okay, so that healing spring is good because that's spell and also healing. All right, carousel next. We get plus 8 XP. Whatever we pick, we get the skills for and also a full level with. So I get to go second. Shield, vulnerable, spell, take spell. Boom, 12 spell. Good. Heal spring, definitely going in the bank. Crit denying. 10% chance to just deny them the crit. We're going to need that later on, potentially. Healing. We're looking for spells and healing. This is spell stuff. And we get another heal spring. Ooh, that's so good. You know what? I think if I took that heal spring right now, I might actually be able to turn this into a win streak. But we're going to hold off. We're going to wait. Oh, he also took the mech, the mech life. Too good to pass up early on. Okay. Well, Jenny, you need to do an awful lot of healing to catch up. It looks like our sustained damage isn't enough. Look at that, guys. Look at that. The ult would have been enough. If I'd taken that skill, and got the extra healing on my ults, I would have won that one. Properly called. Getting a better feel for this game. Tenacious. Okay. And then this. I think this is a reroll. And certainly for Magic Mark. Going into a spell and heal build, that Magic Mark is going to be good. Not right now, though. Not right now. Okay, Jenny versus Jenny. The Healing Championship match of the world. We've got 3 hits on our healing on an ult. So every time we do an ult, we're getting a huge chunk of healing right here. So we won't win, but we could potentially out-heal. So lame. All right. Goody. All right. We'll get through this. Magic Mark for sure. Hex 100%. All right. Let's see what we get out of the box here. Level 5 would be good. What are we close on? 24 spell. We're missing a lot of other stuff. When you make an enemy vulnerable, Undying Phoenix, we'll take that for now. Desperate Plea we'll take. Crushing, take Curse Surge just to work ourselves toward a level. Healing Spring, I'm just going to click. Oh, wow. And then we get the final level. We'll be maxed out on Healing Spring in a build that I'm intending to use ults on. So this is really good. Like, we're going to chunk ourselves up every time we ult. Now that his drone is down, we're going to heal back up to full. Heal back up to full. Jenny's pretty dumb champion. Not as broken as Aloya, but I think second most broken, probably. This is all garbage. I don't want... Ultimate boost 75%, though, if we're going into a spell build. You know what? Let's take it. Let's take it. Her ultimate does 150 magic damage, which isn't anything to write home about, but, you know, maybe we'll get a lucky crit somewhere in here. And that'll be fun. Shield Surge, just activate some extra shields. Feels pretty good to me. Felixer we'll take because it's got a spell picture on it. Same thing here. I don't really think that we're going to be using... We'll get the advantage of that. It does extra spell damage if your drone is still alive, but our drones are going to die so fast that there's no way that that skill is ever relevant. The thing that it gets us, though, is 24 spell, so it gets us to level 5. All right, Jenny, you got a lot of healing to do. Oh, that was a nice chunk. Oh, the ultimate's so much damage. Another heal. Okay, okay, okay. We've stabilized now. We've stabilized. Boom. We heal more than he can do in damage. Yes. Ultimate heals for the win. If somebody takes Deep Well is actually like the thing that's going to kill me, because then it'll be hard for me to get to my spells. We got to get more hexes, get to the spell ultimate so that we just start out the round with a spell. That's, ooh, Magic Surge, too good to pass up. Oh, man. Oh, man. Elemental, we're going to have to take Elemental, so we're going to have to leave it up. Fast healing, oh my goodness. We got the best level 5 skill, at least in my opinion. Okay. We are fully online. Every time we heal, it gives us shields and stuff. So you'll see that, like, we'll just be ticking off. Once the shields are just going to stop his vulnerable. Like, I'm not looking for a lot of shielding. I'm just looking to cut down the amount of vulnerables that I get put on me. So that's the plan. And we don't do much damage yet, but we're just healing, healing, healing. We're just making it so that he can't win. We're not winning. We're just making it so that he can't. All right. +8 genre XP for whatever we grab here. Please let me get the spell. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. 38 spell. We're 2 away now. We'll get the ult. 2 away from getting the ult. So good. We'll take that. Crit denying we'll take. And then here's spell. Although I want self-healing body really bad, this is it. Arcane Storm in the house. Okay. I'm actually going to save this up and take Life Tide. It's another way for me to get healing. So now we're going to start out. We're going to sheep them. We've only got 1 level of sheep, so it's not like the sheep is going to last long. But starting out with an ult and then just getting these little instances of sheepies. And, of course, we got to try to get that to third level sheep so we get nice long sheeps. That is this build. We've only got 11 in heal, y'all. 43 in spells, 11 in heal. Okay, we're win streaking though. Life Tide, we're going to take that just for healing skill. Reroll this. Self-healing body for sure. Magic Surge, I think is going to be good. This just to get a healing skill. Okay, we got to stop. We're at 800. We got to stop. Get the monster dead. We're still a long way from level 10, unfortunately. All right, spell damage. We do need to get to our healing ult, though, too. We've got the arcane side of it, but we definitely need to get to our healing ult. So all in on getting to the heal ult now. Man, that +8 got a 16 in spell. Got us to that ult really fast. That's interesting arena. Interesting arena. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to what the leaf was giving me there earlier. Okay, spells. We'll take healing. We'll take healing because we are a healer. Okay, healer revival breath. I think actually. Take Light Spear first. There's another Hex. Level 2 of Hex in the house. Crit denying we'll take. And then we'll sit on 1,000 gold again. Nice. There's a good sheep there. Another sheep. This is so frustrating when you're playing against it. You just sit there and sheep for so much of the round. And if that actually stops... No, see, shield, his ult popped there. He's got the ultimate shield wall. And it went off. It went off. Anti-bank, we could level up fast. We could get a legendary skill. I think the legendary skill is kind of the way to go here. Sky Splitter slash. So we're going to deal half of their damage at the start of the fight. Half of their life. So we're just going to come in, drop a sword out of the sky. It's actually bad against the Aloya champion because it'll trigger his extra drone that comes in at half-life. And we'll be fighting against 4 drones right from the start, which is not ideal. Okay. Healing. Got to take healing. Life flower, healing body. We'll take life flower. We got to go for the heal alt. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. Okay, Jenny versus Jenny. This is, if she has the right skills and gets to her healing alt, we could lose instantly. So it's actually better the way we're fighting it right now. Keep her low on life, keep ourselves high on life, let the battle finish. And we'll get the win for being at a higher life percent. Yeah. We actually don't want to. She's got 3,800 life. We've got 1,900. We don't have much of a life pool. Okay. Life flower. Let's take. Let's just take Elemental Giant because of the spell. I'm trying to do as much spell damage as possible. We'll take Molten here. Another heal. Another heal. A reroll. Another heal. Okay. Then we got a reroll from there. Wow. We're doing well against this Aloya. The Sky Splitter Slash coming in for half the life at the start. And also, they have the healing alt. Okay, I get to go dead last. So literally, unless one of these guys decides not to move, I'm just going to get what's left. I don't mind shield. That's going to give me like plus 13 in shield. That's going to be a lot. Yeah, it takes me up to 20 shield instantly. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Shield when we ult. Flying shield for more damage. I'm just going all in here. We got to get to this heal ultimate if we can. Boiling Tar. Molten Shield. We'll take Molten Shield. Life Tide. Preemptive Shield. Oh, there's a heal there. There was a heal. Tenacious. We'll take. Chance of passive is doubled. More healing. If lots of healing isn't enough, the answer is more healing. Okay, we're going to reroll this. Radar malfunction. More hit points or just more inner fire? I think just more hit points. We've got an 80 reroll cost, guys, so we can't we can't really reroll stuff. Okay, preemptive shield. We were too late to get that, but oh, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. This mage is going to one-shot us. We really have to get to the healing altar. We're going to lose to that mage 100% by the end. Okay. Got to get to the heal alt. Heal. Hex. Third level of Hex. We absolutely got to take that. No healing here. Just more life. More healing. Magic Mark. Yeah, let's just keep rolling. Healing Light Spear. We could take another instance of that next round. We're at 33 healing in total. Still a ways off from getting our ult. Okay, look at us heal. Whoosh! We've got that maxed out healing on ult, and we're just ult. 11k hit point emerald. Here. Healing Light Spear. Life Tide. Magic Mark again. Oh, 6,900 for my guy in this battle. Or maybe at the beginning of the battle he goes to 11,000 once he steals life and gains life and all that stuff. Let's see. 8,700. We're going to sheep him. Sheep him again. Oh! Too much damage. Too much damage. All right, Magic Mark is good here. Looking for healing. Life Plunder, I guess, is it. We're not able to close out into this healing ult. Okay. We've still got 15 life, which means we've got, you know, at least a couple more fights. We got a carousel coming up next. So if there's some crazy world in which I get healing off of this carousel, that would be good. Inner Fire. I don't want either of these. Vulnerable gets me a level though, huh? Ultimate skill heals 500. Chance of passive skill is doubled. I gotta re-roll this. I don't want the health. I don't want the health. I don't want this either. Corrosive chance. It's offering me all of these and my reroll cost is too high. So we can do preemptive pain next turn. We're not going to get to the healing ult though. We'll lose a couple battles to this guy and that'll be it. 577 stacks of Inner Fire. Let's check out this guy's build real quick. Hammering, Gatling gun, crit. So he just took extra attack damage, crit build, and it's good. It's good stuff. Reroll. Spell Sharp. There's some more healing stuff, but it's too late. I mean, this is... We got one more turn after this, and I don't know what kind of miracle we would need. Yeah, he's way too much burst damage. Okay, now we fight the monster. And we have to somehow get a miracle. If this box is all healing skills, nope. Denied. Okay. Let's take the reroll. Life Flower. We're one away. There it is. Adrenaline. That's our chance. That's our chance. So now when we get killed, we're going to heal a bunch of instances of healing. It's going to stack up shields and vulnerables on him. And if we don't win during the ult, then we will have lost. Okay. Keep him sheep to keep him under control. We're in the ult now. And he just does enough damage that he just pounded us right through the ult. Woo! Woo! That was a lot of damage. That was a big O rock. Yeah, awesome build though. Gatling gun for speed, Inner Fire just to max out his attack speed, and then crit, and then he still got his, you know, his health. So we had 2 maxed out. We were level 20. He was level 20. Awesome. Awesome. That was a good fight. That was good. That was really good. Love those kind. Yep. All right. In on another queue here. Let's go. All right. Stuff, things, junk. Let's do this. And let's do this. Try some stuff. Okay. All right, I put the exciting music on in the background, but I also turned it down a little bit. Some people said they were annoyed with music, so if anybody likes or doesn't like the music, let me know. I'm always happy to change things up for whatever people want. I've got some chill music if people would rather listen to more of a chill music. I got some lo-fi stuff I can play. All right, 10% of max hit points. Healing is in. Health is in. This looks like a good... Ooh. It did look good for Crunch Mech for a second. But Evasion Champs, this is a really good Evasion arena. So we have to build a champ that doesn't care about evasion. I haven't played Moriarty in a long time. I don't think I've played Moriarty on stream today for sure. So why not? Why not? Why not get a little plague mass toxic cyanide action going on here? All right. So the arena is not as bursty as some arenas might be, but like Crunch Mech and Evasion are going to build pretty solid damage. So what we want Frost for control. We want Toxin, of course, because we're a Toxin champion. And then we'll just play a little bit of whatever else we get. Let's go for Toxins first. And it just hands us healing. This is such a good... do we want to try to win streak? This is actually a pretty good champion to win streak on. So we'll try to win streak, but not too hard. I still want my interest. This gives us a little bit of healing on our ult. And in the early game, just staying alive long enough, Moriarty will typically stack up enough poisons that the enemy will die. So getting that little bit of healing helps a lot. Like for the first 3 or 4 rounds. It's not that big of a deal after, but if we can establish a win streak for the cost of only a few skills, we'll take it. Moriarty, again, he's... Oh, boy. Heat training, ultimate boost. I think Loot Master is the best. If we get 3 carousels, that will get us a total of 9 skills, which is much better than most. Like the other things that you get offered at first level give you 5 skills. The problem is it takes you the whole game to get those 9 skills. So the first time you get it, you're at 300. You're still behind what everybody else might have gotten. So that's kind of the way this works. Okay, evasion, shield, attack damage. K is... boxing gloves, attack damage. I'm trying to figure out if evasion is good. For me this arena. I feel like Frost is it, though, right? I mean, we've got to frost the other champions to slow them down if we expect to win with this guy. There's our little heal on ult, helping us out, keeping him dying with toxins. Oh no, he got his ult off. He was 1 tick away from dying. Y'all, look at that, 49 life. Don't mind, not that big of a deal. If we dodge, we get Toxin. It's not great, but we'll take it. It's got a Toxin picture on it. Yeah, I'm really... I'm struggling to figure out what I want to build in this arena. We've got to stay alive. You know what? That's what we're going to do. How are we going to do it, though? Is evasion important? I don't think healing is where it's at in this arena, actually. I think we're going to be much better off with, like, shield and frost interactions. Shield, frost, toxin. Health, you know, we'll get the health. Toxins on. We got frost stacks from that already. Okay. So toxin and frost I'm sure of. Let's just see what the game gives us for the next few rounds, and then we'll make some decisions to go from there. Frost, I think also I want frost. Okay, we got that. Frost Plague is good. So when we settle poison damage, we get extra poison damage for all the frost stacks that we have on the enemy. So that's really nice. This gives frost and inner fire. We're offered a frost already. We're going to take it even though it's going to drop us below. And then poison armor I think is too good to pass up, so we'll get that next round. We're at 980. We'll get 90 on interest. Okay, Emerald, this should... Wow, he's got the frost alt already. Oof. He's getting some frost stacks on us. He's got frost stacks on alt. So, yeah, if we would have got hit with one more of those, we'd have been dead. The frost alt every 2 seconds does damage to you based on the amount of frost stacks you have on. It's really powerful. It also means that if we want to beat that guy in the late game, we have to have a sickening amount of inner fire. That is not a good sign for us. Because that character, if he gets to the late game with that build, it'll be over. Frost with magic. I might take that for now, just to get the interaction going on. Frozen touch we'll definitely take. Try to keep everybody frosted up. Slow down their basic attacks. Ooh, this guy's stacking poison like crazy. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, he's just taking a lot of poison so far, and then just some interaction stuff. We've only got 3 in toxin. That's pretty awful. But I just haven't been offered. You know, I haven't been offered toxin stuff in the shop. So, and, you know, we've got 1,000 gold in the bank, so... Don't mind. I don't mind. Lose streak. Oh boy. We're losing to the minion? Come on now, Moriarty. Alright, there we go. We kicked in the poison damage. That was not going well. Frostfire. Just frozen touch. Plague source. We'll take... cremation, let's stop the enemies from gaining. Poison armor, obviously. Plague source. Healing suppression. When you dodge, you get healed, but I don't think that's good for where we're at. Poison armor. It looks like I'm getting a bunch of armor skills. So maybe armor's where it's going to be at here. Crystal blood. All right. We'll get a little bit of healing just to get the interactions going, right? So that, like, when you heal, you apply toxin. When you heal, you apply inner fires to get all those interactions going. It's exactly what I don't want. I won a couple. I lost. I won. I either want to win or lose. Okay, we've got an artifact coming up here. We need a good second artifact. Put us in this game. Barrel Theory or Early Bird or Follow the Tide. Follow the Tide is, I like. Barrel Theory levels us up. And Early Bird, I don't think we care so much about our alts on this champ? Question mark. Let's take Barrel Theory and just start leveling up. Okay, Self-Healing Body we'll take here. Cremation. Slow down the enemy stacks of inner fire. Yes. We need some health here, so let's grab some health. Poison Surge we finally get. When you take damage, do poison stacks. We'll take that right now. Take our free reroll. All right, we got to fight against somebody who's healing a heck of a lot more than we're healing. So we don't have enough damage to get through that. Looks like we're going to lose to a superior healer. Level 5. That's one of these new champs, right? It's a Evasion champ. Okay. All right. Let's just keep ticking away here. When we evade, we heal. We'll take that just to get it activated as a source. Shield, Plague Brand has to be the choice there. Toxin, Ball, 940. We better sit on the money. We still got 23 life to work with. I think we're like, third place in terms of remaining life. So I'm not scared enough to want to go all in yet. The Frost Toxin that we said we were going to build is that's what we're building. We've got 12 of each. And then we'll just get whatever else the game has to offer. And we'll keep barrel theorying it up. So it won't help us much right here for the next couple rounds. But then we're going to blast from level 5 to 10 in a hurry. That's what that does for us. Leave me a Toxin. I'll definitely take a Toxin, since I am a Toxin character. Okay, then we got 3 extras. Skill poison, be poisoned during the ultimate, duration lasts longer. Let's do the passive skill triggering faster. I think that's the best for where we're at. Okay, preemptive poison, toxin backlash. We'll take it. It'll drop us below 1,000, but fine. And then there's another interaction for healing equals inner fire that we'll take. Just weave together all of our stuff. All right. Toxin against Crunch Mech. He's got 3,300 hit points. So probably we lose this just because, he'll get off a couple ults. And we just have too many hit points to chew through on his side. Yeah, exactly as predicted. So, yep. All right. Inner fire stacks from healing, I think, is better for us right now. This will be good. Crystal Blade. We'll take Crystal Blade. Continue with our theme of Frost and Toxin. We got all kinds of skills at 7 now, though. So, like, every time this barrel hits, it'll give us a level. So we're going to go 5, 10, maybe even to 15 pretty quickly. Too much healing. Too much healing over there. All right. That's a big hit. That's 5. 5 damage. Puts us down to 13 now. Oof. Below half life. So Moriarty, we're just going to have to blast the toxins. I don't know what we have to do here. Look for healing suppression, surely. Okay. 15 in Frost. We'll get a level up here. Crystal Blade. Preemptive Frost. Let's just lock them down right from the start. Reroll this. Looking for toxins. Healing and Frost. When you gain inner fire, there's a chance to deal damage How am I doing with inner fires? I have some inner fire stuff. Okay, when poison, all stacks plus 30%. So we'll just stack in. Oh boy. This is the guy with the frost alt. He's just chonking away at me. Okay. Inner fire it is. Inner fire it is. Let's... Gaze of the Elder minus 70% healing. Way too good to pass up. Inner fire skills for days. Evasion denying, we'll take that. I want to re-roll this though. I don't want any of what's here. We'll get another level. And now the barrel's going to kind of sit there and do nothing for a few turns. Iron Skin, Molten Shield, Mana Shield. Let's take the interaction here. Flying Shield. It's another source of damage. Molten Shield. Rain Grace, we can dodge magic damage. I don't know if we even care to dodge magic damage. Ugh. Alright, well, let's see what we get. He's also got the Frost Ultimate, but luckily our poison's stacking up enough that we were able to close that out. Frost and poison. Okay. We'll get the bucket on healing. Rain Grace. Do we want to dodge magic damage? Do we even care? Boy, that's tough. I don't think that's helping us enough. Frozen Touch. Eternal Rebirth, I guess. I don't want any of this garbage. Toxin. Tenacious we'll take. Alright. Alright. We gotta wait. Oh boy. How is she doing that much damage? My goodness. Look at all the damage. Oh man, yikes. Well, whatever she's doing is better than what we're doing, that's for sure. Whew. I think we're playing for like 6th place at this point. It's Moriarty is not successful. I couldn't hold her inner fire down at all. I'm taking inner fire. Let's go. Let's get more inner fire ourselves. Skipping that toxin that we could have taken for more inner fire. I'm at 1 life, right? Like, whatever I do next has to work. Toxin Backlash. Boiling Tar. We'll dodge magic after all. I'm just going to click the button on everything. More freezing. We've got enough healing suppression. I don't think it matters. Flying shields. Another skill here. Yeah. Fine. We'll just click a button. We got to win. Oh, man. He's doing an alt build. And he just, like, ulted me for almost all of my life. Oof. Nothing helps me here. I mean, the Frost Ultimate doesn't help me. Inner Fire Ultimate doesn't help me. The Heal Ult would help, but I'm so far away from that. It's not even funny. This will go to 14. We're not getting past level 15. I don't think we're getting to 20 anytime soon. Preemptive Poison. Let's just stack more up at the start. Sure. Preemptive Frost. I definitely want that. That'll also level me up in Frost, which is good. Alright, this next battle determines everything. Potsy. We're fighting against the Rock. I think we lose that, unfortunately. That'll put us in like 6th place. Yuck. All right, let's see if we can drop enough poison on this guy and enough frost to make this work. Okay, he's not doing that much damage to us at the moment. Okay. All right. You know what happened there? I tell you what happened. It didn't look like much, but he's relying on his frost ultimate to do damage. And I had enough inner fire that I was fighting back the frost. That's what happened right there. That's why he wasn't doing damage at first, is because he was expecting that frost ult to do all the work. And we prevented it. All right, 400 gold. Let's try to get frost. Toxin, preemptive poison seems the best. Load up as much as we can at the start. I don't want this. Snow avalanche. I don't know. I don't even know. It's more damage, but it's like, at this point in the game, I don't think that's what we want. But we'll take frost counter. Again, I don't. That healer is just, this dodge character is just way too much healing. We've got 70%, y'all. 70% healing reduction. And you can see that her life bar just coasted right up. We had like 600 and some stacks of plague on her. So what's that, 6th place? Yeah. Moriarty fail. Oof. I guess there's a reason I don't play this guy that much. 5th place? Okay, fine. We'll take 5th place. -3 elo points. Let's go for a champ that wins. I went for entertaining, y'all. We did the entertainment for a round. Now we're going to go back to try winning. Okay. Let's do this. 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 Try some stuff over here. All right, we're queuing in. We get a level for free. Crunch mech, I would love. Cull into mech with no healing. Cull into mech with no healing. Frost is in, inner fire's out. Yeah, I would have loved Crunch Mech or Emerald into this, but we didn't get it. Oh, we got more of the same. So we've got another Cull in the arena. Extra damage by 30 times of level. Vulnerable by 50% of absorbed XP. Yeah, I think that's probably best for now. It gets us some vulnerable stacks. I don't think it'll do that much for us this early on, but what it will do is knock away some shields. Cold wound right off the bat. Let's take that. Reroll. Look for some vulnerable skills. So what is this arena? Inner Fire. Who do we have that's using Inner Fire? Nobody specifically. Moriarty's in here like crazy. We don't have any health champs either. There's no health champs. So Inner Fire. I think our build is vulnerable Inner Fire. I don't even think we want Frost for this one because there's not a whole lot of attack damage champions that are looking to attack fast. So I think vulnerable. Gatling. There's the attack speed boost. 40% attack speed boost. We'll take that. And then suddenly I am interested in inner fire more than anything. Oh wait, there's no inner fire in this arena. Inner fire's banned. Wait, what? Is that right? I don't know what I was looking at. Hero start at level 5? Yeah, there's no inner fire. Okay. So Frost just stays. So we need damage sources that aren't from attacks. Shield is probably the best source of all kinds of little instances of damage. Mech is also a possibility. Not a strong possibility, but... So vulnerable, toxin, shield. Okay. Yeah, I guess shield it is. Oops, I didn't need to click that. All right. Well, I clicked the button by accident and wasted money. Okay, though. It's fine. Fighting this Moriarty, I think this is a loss for me. Poison stacks early on are really good. And I've got 960 in the bank, so I haven't bought many skills. Yeah, we're done. Doomed, I tell you. No problem. No problem. Shield, vulnerable, toxin, frost, whatever. So we're not getting vulnerable out of here. Lots of shields. Okay, passive skill also applies 50% of what we absorb. Okay. We will take Frozen Touch just to get some interactions going on. None of it. I don't want any of it. This at least gives me a little more life early on. Wow. Wow, we're getting kind of... We're not getting any vulnerable skills, certainly, for our vulnerability champion over here. It's going to be to the point where most characters are going to be able to get shields on us now because we just don't have enough skills to knock down their shields even. Vulnerable health would be good. No. Interesting. We'll take the poison armor. We'll take the shield surge. All right, death touch here finally. Wow, this thing does not want to give me any vulnerable skills. I might take crit denying. I don't know. Maybe crit shield just to get more interactions because I have like so little of what I need. Yeah, this character is actually getting shields on me because I can't even put enough vulnerables to stop the shields. All right. All right. All right. Stay calm. A lot of game left to play. And if we can get to 3% or this 0.6% passive on the next level up, it'll start getting better. It'll start getting better. We're going to take Unbreakable, because at this point, we need shields. Frost Plagued for some interaction. Life Plunder, I guess. Finally, some Vulnerable. More shields. More shields. Free reroll. Life Plunder. Frost Giant. And we'll take the System Shutdown just because it has a picture of Vulnerable on it. We don't even want the skill, but we have to get things that have Vulnerable so we can start leveling up. Our build is pathetic right now. Barrel Theory. Lucky Day. Chance to draw raw skills, rare skills by 15%. Do we just try to rare skill our way through it? I think Lucky Day. I don't like Lucky Day. I think it's pretty poor. But we got to try to get something going on here. More Vulnerable. Frost Giant, Life Source. I think frosting people is more important than life sourcing right now. Corruption. Crushing Force. And then Corrosive Curse gives me extra damage, but I just don't have enough sources of Vulnerable yet. Okay, this character has the Poison ultimate already. So the battle was going fine, and then they put 800 poison stacks on me. So we've got to get Burst online here. Yeah, I still can't take that. Still can't take it. Curse Formation. But I don't even have Curse Surge activated yet. That's how awful my rolls have been here. Frost Giant. Preemptive Pain. Okay. We overspent, but it gives us at least a chance to turn around this lose streak. We're on 5 losses in a row. 18 life already. We got to get Flying Shield. Flying Shield is the key to this build working or being completely horrible. So right now, for where we're at, Flying Shield is the thing. I will definitely take Shield here, no matter what, if I get it. Okay. More shielding. More shields, more shields, more shields. Unfortunately, I didn't unlock any new interactions with shields, so I didn't get more ways to get shields. Spell Sharp is already activated. I don't want any of this stuff. This gets us another way to put vulnerables on. But I don't actually want crit, do I? It's got a picture of vulnerable on it, though, so I kind of got to click it. All right, we'll sit on the money. We're going into a monster round after 2 fights. So after this next fight, yeah, it's getting desperate, guys. It's getting desperate. We 2,800 health on this mage. She get like protein powder or something? Mage. Nah, she's just taking health skills. That's unfortunate. 145 life left there. I gotta take this. Critical damage increased by max. You know what? We're gonna take it. I don't really want it, but we gotta level up. We gotta get vulnerable. You know what? We gotta get shield. Can I afford to take that? What's my critical chance? Let's take a look at that first. 14%. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass on that juicy skill because, you know. All right, we just got to get this up front burst under control here now, guys. We just got to walk into these fights with some vulnerables. We got to get shield reflections going on. If we don't get flying shield, this build is dead. And we're all in. We're at this point we're all in because if we don't start winning, it's going to be impossible. So let's just curse for preemptive pain. Spell Sharp has a picture of vulnerable on it. Crystal Blade, another source of damage. Magic Surge we don't care about. Death Touch we do care about. Level Up we do care about. Passive triggers faster. Let's go. All right. We spent everything but 800. Got some more good stuff. Got some more. Our passive vulnerables, we put a whole bunch of extra vulnerable on them at the start. And you can see that we did so many little instances of damage that we ripped that down. So that's kind of how I build Cull, is just as many different damage sources as I can get. Magic resistance 160. I think that's the thing, right? I would love 7 random skills and potentially a level up, but I think 160 magic resistance is exactly what we need. We're fighting against a whole bunch of magic damage champions. Crushing Force. Let's just get more crit then, I guess. It keeps wanting to hand me crit. More vulnerable. More vulnerable. Vitality Burst. All right. We can only spend down to 670. I don't want to waste my money, but oh my God, she's got frontline. Everything. Everything. I'm frosted into the dirt, and my attacks are going across the screen at 1 mile an hour. Shield Ultimate. Or we just got to get enough damage. Okay, when you take damage, backlash, preemptive frost, slow down some of this nonsense. When you deal damage, okay. All right, now let's take a look at what we need. Another frost, we need another vulnerable to level. That's what's going to get us levels. Oh my good. Oh my good. I'm dead, right? Or did I already take my damage from that round? I took my damage already. Okay. What even saves me here? Man, Moriarty's my favorite champion. And I can't, I'm not getting a good build on him. Okay, there's Flying Shield finally. Finally. Death Touch. We'll take that just to level up the skill. Anything with frost levels me up. I don't know. It's way too late for the 100 hit points on the alt, but I'm going to take it. Because I didn't get other skills to increase my life by much. Although health, I'm close to health. I could grab some more hit points by getting 1 more health. Preemptive Frost, I think, is where it's at. Death Erosion. We got access to the alt. I don't know if we're going to get it, though. Who do we fight next? Dingus Khan. We're fighting Frost Queen. Nah. It's over. 5th place for us. Blah. All right. Let's see if we can stack up enough garbage to to make this work. Oh no. Look how many frost stacks I've got on me. Thousands of frost stacks. Thousands. Thousands. All right, 5th place. What did I do wrong there? What did I do wrong? I think it's just that I got no vulnerable stuff. You know, honestly, I think it just comes down to the fact that we rolled, like, I don't know, the first half of the game, and we had, like, 4 vulnerable skills. I feel like if we could have gotten some vulnerable skills on and, like, got going in the early game, maybe that's an instance where I just needed to re-roll a lot more. Maybe I just needed to re-roll a lot more. Okay. I don't know why, but I thought Alpha League would be a shooter. Are all those cards stacking, or do you get a fresh set every round? Okay. Let's see what we've got here. No attack speed. Reroll this. Take Emerald. Let's go. We've got to be able to beat Mech. Beating Mech in an arena that has no healing is rough. So, as expected, we've got 2 of the Aloyas in here. So we have to find some way to beat the mechs. All right, so I think this is just a burst damage build, right? We do health, we do a little bit of frost to keep the enemies under control, and then we build I don't know. Crit would be interesting. Crit would be interesting. Frost or Plague is good. We'll use that. We're going to take 2 of those right away. That too. You make an enemy vulnerable, we can get plagues. All right, so maybe we're looking at Toxin because we got 2 very early Toxin skills. We can start stacking up Toxin on the opponent. It only stacks based on our missing life. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's not good front-end damage. Ah! All right. Let's activate Losing Streak. Boy, I don't like any of these. Keep Hammering I like. Boxing Glove is interesting. So this is more of a long-term thing. This is more of a short-term thing. Let's do Hammering. It'll be kind of a barrel build then and a leveling build. We'll just try to level up and get his passive, his traits unlocked. And we'll take kind of what the game gives us. That also means that we will be saving up to full. We absolutely have to save to full to make a build like this work. So the cards, there's a pool of cards. So at the start of every battle, based on what's in and what's out, establishes a card pool across all 8 of those types of cards. Each round it picks a trait and it gives you 3 cards from that trait. So like at the start of the round, if we get health as the main trait, all 3 of the cards will have health on them. If you get frost as a main trait, like all 3 of those cards will have frost as the main trait. So, and then they might have different substats on them or whatever. So like this is a crit, that has crit on each card. And we're going to reroll that. This one has evasion on each card, right? And the cards stick around. When you buy one, they go away, and a new set of 3 comes up with a new main stat. Okay. So I thought these early toxin stacks were going to be good, but it's based on my missing health. And unfortunately, like, by the time I'm missing health, I'm already dying. So I don't have enough sustain to make that work. It didn't seem bad, but yeah, not working. All right, we get to pick second. There's health skills up, so definitely pick health. We get a life plunder out of it. That's good. Undying Phoenix we'll take. Reversal Victory we'll take. It's all good. Good stuff. All right. So, let's see. Reroll this again. We're at 990, so we're not going to take any skills. And it offers us crit. We're once again in that position where, like, it's not offering us the stuff that we want. I think I'll probably take that crit and health and hope to chain on it with Keep Hammering to get another health skill. But we'll take a chance on that. It'll get our health to 8. It'll level us up there. And then we can start hammering. We're on a 3-loss streak. Again, I don't mind losing as long as it's a streak. We'll lose to this guy. We'll only take 1 damage. So it's fine. I'll get the money. 80 extra gold for a lose streak. So we'll keep that up. We'll re-roll this. Okay, so we do. And we get the chain, but we get the chain on crit. Which is not really what I wanted, but I mean, it gives us this skill for 30 gold back. Okay. And then Inner Fire here. Rebirth Flame. I think we've got to take the Rebirth Flame because it's been offered to us early and it's another damage source. It's not that great for us right now, but it'll be good for us later in the game. I think we got to take it. Take when offered. Okay, 5-loss streak. Going into the monster fight. Let's go ahead and grab this. Damage. Rebirth Flame. Okay, and then Antidote. Do we care too much about Antidote? We don't have any specific poison champs built. So we'll skip Antidote for now. The question is, do we want poison? We're not doing any damage right now. Like our character does no damage. So we have to get damage going. We can get it off of health. You know what? What if we did evasion? What if we just did evasion? How would that be? All right, let's try to chain some here. Health, health, crit surge, shutdown. We'll wait to re-roll that. And then we got to end the losing streak. So let's get a good artifact on 2. We got to get an artifact that helps us right away. We got to get a level, and we got to get into this game. Early graduation, rare skills do +3. That could get us back into the game pretty well. So let's do this. We've gotten more crit than I wanted. So I'm going to continue, though. I'm going to take crit. We don't get a chain off of that. Okay, we'll take that. We'll get a chain here. We'll get a frost trap. We'll get some more evasion skill. We're offered a heal, which will give us +5 to that genre, and taking one of these is going to take us to 22 already in that skill. We're going to sit on 1,000 gold. All right. We got a carousel coming up pretty soon. Well, doesn't look like we're going to end our losing streak here, though. Man, Emerald. Come on, rock, buddy. Five more damage. Yikes. Okay. 22 in health. Take a reroll. Chain off of that. Get some more money. Man, it's not letting us chain. Take a cold wound here. Try to chain. Getting racked. All right. That's it. We just gotta... This has got to be it. This has got to be our last loss. Yeah, that's it. It's got to be our last. We just got to get enough skills. We got to skill up, level up, and that's it. And we got to hope for a good skill when we level up. Take health stuff. That'll get me to 27. And that's good. That increases my chance of getting a rare skill to 25 now, so we got a good chance that we might chain a couple of these together. So let's get our free reroll. What are we on now? We've only got 240 profit. We're vulnerable in frost. Okay, life source. Beautiful. We just gotta go. Unyielding, we'll take it. Chain it. Life source. Titanic power. Okay. Frozen touch. Level up. Oh boy. We get stinking attack damage. We didn't even get offered like a life or an armor or anything. It seems okay though. I don't know how we kept the frost stacks down against that enemy, but we weren't like permafrosted that whole time. Evasion and Toxin just gets us 2 levels. So we're going to take that. Life Plunder is a form of damage. Poison Surge doesn't get us a level. We're at 9. What do we need? We need crit skills or some crazy stuff. Preemptive Poison, and our skills give us 5 extra. So that would actually be 5 points to the toxin. Okay, are we in a position to start saving again, or are we just all in for the rest of this arena? Are we in a position to save again? I don't think so. 12 life. I mean, we can take a couple more hits, right? We got evasion. We got a big hit on evasion right there. Preemptive poison. Let's take it. When you gain inner fire, let's do Plague Brand to get some more interaction going. Life Source. You gain more health at the start of the combat. Increased damage for our percent of missing health. Maybe that's important. I think Life Source just get us a chunk more health. some interactions here. Barrel Theory. Barrel Theory for more level ups. Magic Boost for more ultimate. I don't like any of it. I still got my free reroll here. 5 free rerolls. That would allow me to beeline toward another ultimate. What does that look like? What does getting another ultimate look like here? Inner Fire? Has to be Inner Fire. Inner Fire. Chain it. Chain it. Level up. Chain it. Inner Fire. There we go. Body size. So we got a bunch more HP. So we're at 7,000 hit points now. We should be able to survive some of the burst damage from these other characters. Okay. There we're back in on healing. His ability to steal 3% of my life looked like an awful lot of healing right there. Maybe it's evasion. Maybe it's evasion. Let's go for the evasion alt, guys. Let's just look for purple evasion skills. Nope. Okay. We're at 130 gold, though, so I don't mind. So basically, we're going to use all those free rerolls that we have to look for purple evasion skills, to max out our evasion quickly and get the evasion alt quickly. And I don't know what that's going to do. I don't know what that's going to do. Okay. Surge back to life. And he had the surge too. That it? We dead? We out? No, we're not out. Okay. Inner Fire? I guess? He took it. Crit? I guess? Try to level up? I don't know. Let's get those evasion skills and see what happens. 360 in the gold in the bank. That's not fantastic. Okay. Passing on life skills. Preemptive pain. This is dodge. At least we can chain it. Evasion training. Chain it. More evasion. And then we get purple evasion. All right, let's go. I don't know that we'll have enough rounds. We're going to lose to this guy again because we just don't do enough damage to him. His healing is insane. Yeah. So Cull steals 3% of our life every 0.6 seconds. And because we've got a massive life pool, he just... Oof, 7th place. That's the worst I've done in a long time. Oof, 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 oof. All right, I'm going to play a couple more, and then I'm going to be off. I can do maybe a couple more, but at 5 o'clock, I really got to go and get back to real life stuff. You know, because real life stuff exists. Okay. All right, we get the Leafy Arena again. Just got top 10 on my server, says LeVay. Super happy about that. Well, congrats, man. Congrats. Or person. Congrats, person. We got Gen A. Yeah, I think we take Jenny. Frost, weaponry, inner fire, healing, mech. All right. So, go crazy for healing. That's the way we're going to beat the mech player. And we're just going to do Jenny things. Although we can't play into Sylvie here either, right? Can't play into Sylvie. So what are we looking at? Like heal, inner fire, shield, stuff like that. Maybe just heal, shield. And then whatever else we get. Going up. Time to stand up again. Sweater Guy Titus says, take it easy, DL. Have a good day, everyone. All right. See you later, Titus. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. All right. This is garbage. This is all garbage, too. Although, making my drones a little bit better. Gives them hit points. Gives them a little evasion. We could do like a heal evasion build. What would that look like? Oh, I think I want to try that. I don't even know if it's good, but we've got some damage champions in here like like this James that we're fighting right now. She's usually an attack champion. She's usually an attack champion. This can be magic damage. I don't know. I kind of want to try some kind of crazy healing evasion build. Gaze of the Elder would be good here, but only 30% isn't worth wasting a relic on. Gold brick, 400 gold. I'm going to re-roll it, see if I can get something better. Protein powder for 1200 life in an arena that doesn't have life. The boxing gloves are good, but I don't want to go for an attack build in this particular arena. I like going attack build on Jene, but not in this particular arena. Yeah, I think evasion. I'm going to try it. We're going to try it. I don't know if it's any good. I don't think I have ever built healing evasion on any character. I guess I've probably built it on Sylvie before. But I don't think I've ever built Sylvie just like full healing and evasion either, though. Maybe I have, but I don't think so. Very passive, right? We'll do damage from the interactions that we have with healing and all of the other stuff, plus trying to do damage with the evasion ultimate. We would have to get to evasion ultimate to make that work, though. I don't know. It has to be tried. Has to be tried. I just don't want to do an attack build into Frost, especially not when we've got like, yeah, the attack build into Sylvie, it doesn't work well. This lady gains shields every time you attack her. So like this just doesn't feel like a good auto attack round. But I need damage. Shield would give me damage and also mess with vulnerable. I don't know. Let's see. If we can get a little shield, a little evasion. But if we go evasion, we got to go all in. Evasion is all or nothing. Like literally. Take vulnerable. Oh, and this was the one where we get +8 in the skill too. Well, maybe we're doing something different then. I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. Not the attack version of vulnerability anyway. Spear of Healing will take. Attack Suppression will definitely take. Shield Surge, let's get some shield stuff going on. Crystal Blood seems good. That'll put us on 1,000. We're in a winning streak, and I don't know how. Like, I don't see a reason why this character would be winning against other characters at this point, but we're out healing them, so... Oh boy, he's got another drone. That's it for us. He's already got the extra drone activated on the way down. So much for that win streak I was talking about. Okay. Steady boost. All drones gain 90 hit points. I mean, that's not bad for where we're at right now. It buys us maybe a little more time to get the build going. This has heal printed on it. Shield. Desperate Plea is definitely in. Okay, we've only got 4 on heal, though. That's kind of inconvenient. We've got no damage on this character at this point. We're like so low on damage. Maybe I should have built into some attack stuff just to have like damage that we're dealing. The shield build I think is the best, but it doesn't really go off until we get flying shield. So let's focus in on heal and shield and just, we've got to make that build work, which means we've got to get to flying shield and we've got to get to the healing alt. That's the plan. That's the plan. Oh, I answered my own question. That's how we got the win streak, the couple wins that we didn't deserve, because we added all those extra hit points. I wasn't thinking about that. But yeah, that's what we did with our first artifact here. Okay. It has healing printed on it. We're rerolling. We're looking for healing. Healing Suppression. Tenacious gives us an interaction that we need. Let's take more Tenacious. Tenacious D. We're going to pay for rerolls on this build, unfortunately. Healing Touch is going to give us another method of healing. The artifact's coming up next, so we're going to sit on that, just in the case that we get that... ability where we get +3 from a rare skill. Okay. That was a whole lot of attack and inner fire coming across at us. Incubate 3 rounds for a legendary skill. There's a whole lot of legendary skills here that don't help what we're trying to do. But it's too good to pass up, right? 10 regular skills or 1 ultimate. If we just land on the healing ultimate, it's a big deal, right? So we got to do that. All right, more heal things, more heal things. It has a picture of a heal on it, so we're going to click it. Going for the heal alt as fast as we can. That's a route in on a lot of this stuff, is just to hit the healing alt and, kill them while we're in our alt. The shield alt could also do the same thing if we get flying shield. But again, it only works if we get flying shield. Those little flowers flying across there are the damage that we do when we heal. There's a chance that we do damage when we heal now. She can cleanse the frost stacks. Again, we don't really have much problem staying alive. We're just not doing any damage to our opponents. So once we get some damage coming in, I think we can do well. All right. This has shield printed on it. Reroll it. Vulnerable inner fire interaction. Molten shield. We'll take ice barrier. We'll take crystal blood. We'll take. Okay. We're still on level 3. These people have alts already. Look at this. No way. We got nothing. We got to get our damage online. We got to get these shield skills going. Well, I think getting heal is more important than getting shield. All right, give me the good one. Nope. We'll do a bunch of healing with the ultimate, I guess. It's a thing that can be done. That's a shield. This is more instances of healing. We don't have a lot of time left. I don't want to go all in yet, but let's, well, maybe I am going all in. Let's see what we get. I should have waited. I should have waited to see what we get, because if I get, just on the chance that I already get my healing alt, then I would have just expended a whole bunch of resources trying to get to 40 that I didn't need to spend. Regrets. Regrets. We'll sit on this money. We'll see what hatches out of the egg. We'll try to optimize this monster fight as much as we can. What did I get? Judgment Day? That's inner fire? That's not bad. I mean, it's okay. It's a little pulse of damage. We'll take it. We'll save the money. Save the money here. So after we get the monster fight done and we get cashed in on that, then I really have to go all in, level up to 10. Try to get my next skill in and hope that we can start pulling off some miracles. The bit of extra life that we have is pretty good. It's helping. All right. Egg should hatch next. Oh, it already hatched. Never mind. We got inner fire. We get inner fire from the egg. We already know that. Okay. So more inner fire would be fine. But like vulnerable to 16, heal to 40, and any one of these skills leveled up to 8 gets us our level. Okay, we got a lot of attack, so that gets us a level, right? Crystal blood, preemptive shield, we'll take it. Corrosive curse, that's going to get us to 17, 19. Well, I mean, it's going crazy. We got to level 9. Yeah, that's a loss every time. I lost it, guys. I lost it. I lost it. Secret book, let's pray for... That's snow avalanche. It's not what we needed. We've got to get the heal alt. We've got to get the heal alt. It's like the thing that's going to save us. Fail. Okay, who do we fight next? Okay, so whoever we fight next is only doing 3 damage to us, so even if we lose, It's not that bad. We did get level 10. We did get the passive ability that's going to heal us a lot. So that that might buy us a few turns to hope that we can get in on the ult. We're getting a lot of shields, so we should be able to knock down some of his vulnerables at least. Did we ever get Flying Shield? I don't think we ever got Flying Shield, so unfortunately that is not available. All right, paying for rerolls. Come on. Paying for rerolls. There's a healing. Take it. We need one more heal. Attack suppression is good. Gale Sword is good. Can't take any of it. I can't take any of it because I have to get to my ult. I have to get to my ult. I can beat champs like this just by out healing them and just having all this passive damage that I do. But when I get to Aloya, it's just instant death unless I have that heal. We're going to take shield skills here. 100%. Preemptive shield. If we see flying shield, we probably have to take it. Attack suppression we'll take. There's flying shield. We've got to take it. Here's crystal blood. That puts adrenaline up for us. Okay. So, if we can live, now we probably fight Aloya. Vincent. We're going to take 4 damage if we lose, so we will get 1 more turn. But if we lose, we won't get enough money. We'll be at 280. We'll be at 280 gold if we lose, and we won't be able to get our ult. Attack suppression is helping us here because she's definitely got a very attacky build. We're not attacking back into her, so, you know, for our... if we'd built the attack build, we'd have lost that battle for sure. Adrenaline, we got it. We got it. We got the win. We got adrenaline. And now we've got chances. We've got chances. She just got her ult for evasion too. Okay. More flying shield, more vulnerable. What gets us a level? 24 vulnerable and 16 frost gets us a level. Okay, so massive amounts of frost. We're not based on basic attack damage though. Every time we generate shields, we're sending missiles across at her. So, yeah. Again, I think if we would have built a basic attack build, we would have lost right there. Okay, doing well though. Crunching up this guy. Let's get some good skills here. Come on. Garbage. Bunch of evasion garbage. But that does give us a level. The evasion garbage gives us a level. Healing suppression I think we have to take. Flying shield upgrade I think we have to take. Arrogant aura. Where does that level us up? Vulnerability is how we level up. Flame surge. Malfunction. Malfunction. We get a level. Okay. Oh, heal faster, heal faster, heal faster, heal faster. No! No! No, she does so much damage that we didn't make it. We did not make it. Okay. Anything with vulnerable. Anything with vulnerable. There we go. Okay. Inner fire, Gale Sword. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I feel like this build is pretty good. But that Sylvie, my goodness. She was reflecting a lot of damage back at us. Okay. Got to get James. We're in our ult form. We very quickly hit the wall on that. Some more shield skills would be good, I think, if we could get them. Maybe more attack speed. I don't want it. I don't want attack stuff. Frozen touch, anti-freezing, ice barrier. Let's ice barrier. Let's make the enemies vulnerable. Preemptive pain will be good. I'll go ahead and take that. All right, let's see. This should be a win because we get a whole bunch of damage. And like I said, we're not relying on basic attacks. Although we're overcoming her frost pretty easily, which is a surprise. We don't have that much inner fire stuff. Okay, I will take inner fire here, though. I don't think we need any more healing stuff. We have this inner fire ability, right? We've got the ult for that we got for from the egg. So if we can activate a little bit more of that, it's good. Preemptive pain. Let's take it. Oof. More inner fire stuff, sure. Boiling tar, we'll take that. Gain some more inner fire off the bat. We're just fighting for our life here on one life, you know. The next time we fight Sylvie, we lose. Captain Howdy. Okay, this could be a win. Wow, that's a lot of frost. Heal up. Okay, we cleansed. Oh, man. Look at all the stuff that we've got in the air. Just a blur of purple, blue, and yellow, and all of it. Okay, we'll take that tar. We'll take anti-freezing. And then we'll take preemptive shield. Aloya is still in the game. But I fight against Vincent again now. So this is it. This is third place. Or maybe second if things work out a certain way. I don't know. But yeah, it's... although... her damage is just insane. That's insane. Second place. She did all that damage through my shields and everything. So inner fire heal. So she did inner fire heal and also the weaponry stuff. Yeah, so just all in on attacks and evasion. Oh, I'm sorry, that's inner fire. That's not healing. That's inner fire. So inner fire, evasion, weaponry, and just all in. It's good. That was the amount of damage coming out of that. Oh, wow, look at this. Each evasion gave a 3% attack speed boost. I avoided playing attack because I didn't want to play into Sylvie, and then Sylvie just wrecked me anyway. Which is the irony. So ironic. Okay. Okay, so we've got Aloya. We've got no frost, no healing. No frost, no healing. And we can play Aloya. Now, the way I typically play this character is really to beeline for mech. Like, getting all mech and getting the mech finisher is the thing. And then I'll probably go with a spell build to hex and control. Frost? Is Frost in? Frost is not in. Interesting. So they can just do burst builds too. We can get the extra drone going on early because we're in the +5 level arena. So we get a free extra trait. It's pretty good. Start out with drone skills already. Drone crit. Followed by drone crit. Too good to pass up. You know what? Because there's no frost in here, it may be much better to just, instead of trying to control, to just go all out burst. Just all in. We'll do attack damage, crit, inner fire, whatever we can get along with mech. All right. James is beating us up. Look at this. Oh, so sad. Everybody's cheering right now. Everybody hates Aloya. So when Aloya loses, everybody cheers a little bit. Follow the tide. Or keep hammering. Or lose 10 health and immediately gain 4 levels. Oof. 4 levels when we already got 5 levels. It takes a little while to pay off, but it's pretty good. Hammering's a long-term thing. I think I'm just going to follow the tide. Let's go. Yeah, and then let's just start building. Attack here. Devouring Blade. More attack. Free reroll. Oof. I don't think we'll even take attack suppression. I don't think I care. I think I'm just going to try to do so much damage so fast that it doesn't matter. There's no heal. Shield. If somebody builds the shield ult, that'll stop us for a second. But otherwise, we just go start, splat, done. That will be the idea. All right. No attack suppression. Let's do fierce counter. Let's re-roll this. It had mech. I clicked the button too quick. It had mech evasion, which would have been good. System shutdown we'll take. Okay. None of this that we want. We'll wait. We'll re-roll that next turn. All right. I think we can start winning. We're still very reliant on our drones, but with a couple extra attack skills coming in, we're not going to be just purely reliant on drones. All right, let's win streak it up if we can. Oh, we're going almost last. There's a whole bunch of attack up. If we can get to one of those attack boxes, that seems good. A few more weaponry. All right, one more, and then we can get up attack speed boost. We'll re-roll this. Inner fire is fine by me. It's a form of burst. Crit training. Take it. Fatal strike. Or system shutdown. System shutdown seems better because it's got a drone on it. Curse surge. All right, we didn't get a weaponry skill, unfortunately. Still no weaponry skill to get us to the first boost. But, you know, champ OP, so it doesn't really matter. Still getting in wins. Okay. There we go. More attack. Overload is probably better. I want Heaven Breaker here, but we got to take more mech stuff. Shields add inner fire. Do we care? It's not very bursty. we'll re-roll. Wild power we'll take. And then we're over to crit. We'll take more crit stuff. Okay, this guy got front line. He got front line ultimate already. That's brutal. The fact that we beat him is brutal. He's sitting over there going, how did this chump with no ultimate beat me already? Okay. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Okay, crit. Again, I think we'll just take... this is an interaction that I wouldn't mind having, but I think we just want crit chance. We just want to blast. Wild power. Okay, now we're... let's get shield surge. Crit denying. Don't think we care. Light of chance we'll take. Attack suppression again we're offered. Thunder force I think is a go. I think that's a go. This has crit printed on it, so we'll take it. We're at level 8. This has crit printed on it, so we're going to take it. +4 genre XP, but you'll no longer receive interest. I don't think we care about leveling up. We don't care about this. Let's re-roll this. Magic resistance 120. We're going to take the re-rolls and yeah, focus up. Wind missile. Is that fast enough? I think we got to take attack tide here. Gale sword. We'll take attack tide again when it's time. I don't mind being in weaponry. I don't want to be in this much more weaponry than mech. But it's getting us to an early level 10. So, yeah, I mean, it's what it is, right? Then hopefully we'll get the mech burst going on. This makes us a little less reliant on our mechs in case somebody bursts down our mechs. Attack tide, I think, has to be it. Just more damage with every attack we do. Inner fire. Heaven breaker. Inner fire accelerates our attacks. I think we got to take the crit, though. That's got mech on it. Free reroll. Crit. More crit stuff. We don't need to use our rerolls. Oh my goodness, James. James blew us up. We got blowed up. What's James built? Oh, we got a free alt. Probably... he must have... I didn't see if he had Sky Slash in there. Maybe he had Sky Slash and did a ton of damage to us up front. We're going to take mech here for sure. If it's... assuming it's still up. Nar! He got there before us. Okay, well. Old man reflexes. What can I say, guys? Crit denying. I think we need to stop crits when we can. Thunder force. I think it's better just to have more attack damage all the time. We got to look for mech. Okay. Okay, we're going to take this to get a level. Drones gain 40 attack damage. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Now we're just looking for mech cards. We're just going to beeline for mech cards. I don't want more weaponry. Any cards that we get to level up are fine. But for right now, oh man. As soon as I say that, I get offered like all of this good crit stuff. Gotta get mech. Gotta get mech. Gotta get mech. Okay. We got no mech. Blood Rage. Okay, I guess it just doesn't want to give us mech skills at this point. Pretty good burst coming out now though. From weaponry and crit. I guess we just got to buy whatever we see that's good. Get the monster down here. I don't feel rushed. I don't feel rushed to go all in yet. Got a nice mech hit there. Shield Surge, Molten Shield. Unbreakable, I think, is probably the best here. Phantom Dance, let's just do that. More crit stuff. Man, it really wants me to have crit. Fine. We'll do that. More crit stuff. I don't want any of this. Let's take that. Okay, we get one more. Molten Shield. Frenzied. I don't want any of that. Okay, get some burst damage going down here. Alright. That's a new champion. Foxy Lady going down. After 4 rerolls, receive 4 generic EXP. The fact that we have 5 free rerolls and we can get 4 EXP off of shuffling, we're going to get 4 XP every time just for using our free rerolls. It's an interesting interaction. I don't think it's like that big of a deal, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Crit, reroll, reroll, Ion Spark, reroll, self-destruct, gear rewind, emergency call I think is the best there. Level up. Drone damage reduction we'll take, I guess. Oh, we had one more free reroll that we didn't use. Okay, so this is where my crit build, my weaponry build actually worked because she was doing enough damage. If I'd been a pure drone build, we might have lost that. Okay. But here we'll take the interaction, free reroll, go, emergency call, unrivaled frenzy. I mean, you see one of those skills, you can't pass it up. So now our weapons can multi-attack. We'll just take the free rerolls to peddle the extra stuff. Yeah, look at us go. My goodness. Burst damage online. Okay, we're last. Mech, if it's up, of course. Shield, I wouldn't mind any of it. I'll take anything that's up. Spell gets me a level. He's too fast. Bro is too fast. I like click my button and my guy's like, you're an old man, I'm an old man. That's what we're gonna do. All right, rerolls. Do we want more weaponry stuff? I don't know. Cloud change. Wild power. Let's go. Reroll, reroll. Sky Splitter Slash. Again, you see gold, you just click it, right? So, okay. I want more mech. We have to get to 24 mech sometime soon. I want a chance of getting my other mech. But this build is interesting. Like I said, we're not reliant on getting that, keeping our mechs up, which is good. More crit stuff. Sky Splitter. Oh, come on. Boiling Tar. I mean, it's burst damage off the bat, right? So we just take it. How much XP? We've gotten 16 XP from reroll, from Oh, his burst is better than mine. Good gravy. What's he got? What's the other Aloya rocking? Oh, he's got the ultimate. He's got the other mech. We've got to get our other mech. Okay, it's time. It is time. Crit, boiling tar for sure. Free rerolls. Looking for mech stuff. Self-destruct, emergency call. We'll take emergency call for more ultimates. From our mechs. Free rerolls all over the place. Take this. We'll take overload. All right, and then we got our free rerolls next turn. We're at level 19. Oof. James, www.howgoodisjames.com. Preemptive shield, order formation, free rerolls, looking for mech stuff, desperately looking for mech stuff. When a drone dies, recover health. Oh, man. Man. James hitting like a freight train, y'all. Never seen anything like it. Okay, we're all in. But he's just going to blow us up. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Something about James has changed. I'm going to go read James real quick. How close are we? 4:55. Technically, we've got one more game left. It's not after 5 yet. All right, let's look at library, heroes, James. Did something change with James? 20% multi-shot, clear all frost stacks and gain. No, I guess he just, in an arena that has attack, crit, inner fire, and no frost. That was crazy burst damage. Crazy. I wonder, even if I'd gotten my ultimate for mech, I still think I wouldn't have won that. Remember, I was summoning a 1200 point mech at half life. He did that much damage to me that fast with 2 mechs at the start and another 1200 point mech in the middle. Oof. All right, there is frost. There is inner fire. There's attack speed. There's no health. There's no healing. So I think we just go crazy for inner fire. Just crazy attack build, just like the one that we fought. There's no evasion here, so we don't have to worry about Sylvies. Feel good about my decision. This will be the last one. Then I'm going to go. All right. All right, spell, inner fire. Do we even need spell? What are we up against? Crit damage, burst. I don't know, maybe spell. Let's see what we get. If we get just an attack build, we'll play it. Inner fire is definitely going to be the thing. If we end up fighting into Yeah, here's the thing. If we end up fighting into Brunhilde as the finish, crit will solve that, right? Crit solves that. Okay. I'm willing to do inner fire spell or inner fire, like, crit. So let's see what the game hands us. Okay, 500, we get 50 interest here early. We're just going to let this champion play on his early game viability. Everybody's got early game champions, though. Merlina, early game champion. Deep Well, 30 extra mana. I think I just take the gold brick here. Immediately start gaining full interest. That has inner fire on it, so we're just going to always take inner fire stuff. Merlina is a fantastic early champion. Another Wukong, James, Yuki. They're all strong, like, in the first few rounds. James, I feel like James falls off, but man, that last James we fought, oof. He didn't fall off. He was full tilt. That guy. Oh, wait. I have to read his ult. Normal attacks have a 20% chance to deal multi-shot. Okay, multi-shot. All right. Then if we go here and we look at the weapon ult, have a 40% chance to burst. Okay. All right, so this is an interesting interaction. So he has a 20% chance that he shoots twice. And he's got some ult skills that increase the chance or increase the amount of multi-shots, things like that. If he can also chain attacks, every time he attacks, it gives him a chance to chain more attacks. So basically, James, if he gets the weapon ult, just goes insane. Inner fire, crit deny, wait for next round. I got too busy yapping and looking at the library. Didn't get my stuff bought. Wow. How are we doing this well? So there's no healing in the arena, but there is healing from the map. Okay. Got good stacks of inner fire too. We were going crazy with the inner fire there already. So that's pretty good. Dead last. We're 30 out of 30, so we're waiting. Waiting to the end. Okay. I don't mind some frost. We got anti-freezing. That's interesting. That's actually good for us. Reroll this garbage. Flaming weapon seems okay. Mana drain seems okay. Fierce counter. Shield surge just gives me a few shields here and there. Mana drain again. Yeah, I'm interested in mana drain because it just prevents the enemies from getting a lot of ultimates off. Or at least slows them down just a tiny bit. If we could get a couple of those and then also get that deep well thing to make their mana bar bigger, that could actually be good. Good stuff. Good control. Okay. All right. Here we go. What are we going to get this time? Cremation to stop them from getting inner fire stacks. We got to take Flame Surge just to give us more. Wild Power seems too good to pass up. This has a picture of Cremation or Holy Fire. I think we just go with our own. Overload is too good to pass up, so we're gonna buy Overload. Early game, Overload gives your drones just a little more hit points, and it's surprising how much of a difference that makes. Just taking your drones from like 50 to, let's say, 110 hit points, and then up to like 180 hit points or something like that. It makes a pretty big difference in how much early game damage you can absorb. We've got 8 inner fire already, so we're starting to multiply our own stacks of inner fire. We've just gotten Spell. I said we might like wait and see what the game gives us, and it's giving us Spell. So it looks like we're gonna do a monkey do spell book build here. Okay. How is it that we're not killing this guy? Like that monster should not have lasted that long against us, but okay. So I think inner fire spell and then just a little bit of a lot of stuff. Anything we can get that's doing attack is going to be helpful. Oh, somebody got the shield alt. I said that was going to be the thing that I would worry about. Okay, Overload will take. More spell stuff. I mean, it just wants to give me spell stuff. I'll take it. Magic Mark already. That's good. Poison Armor, Mana Shield has spell. Sure. Toxic. What do we get here? Oh, Ice Storm. Ice Blade, yeah. We'll take Ice Blade, definitely. Okay, Monkey versus Monkey. We've got a few Frost stacks we're throwing at him. I think it was keeping his inner fire stacks down just a little bit. And let us get that win. Or maybe it's just because I had the spell version that was giving me a bunch of magic resistance 120. Magic resistance 120. Crit chance 15%. Oof. You know, I don't mind this magic resistance. I don't mind that. Okay, alt. We'll take the Overload again. Boiling Tar, I guess. Mana Drain. Let's just stick with it if it's working. And we'll grab Hex next turn. We're doing well. We're not level 5 yet, but we're on a 6-win streak. Oh, this guy got Frontline. We're done. We're doomed. Yeah, he had Frontline, level 5. End of win streak. We're fighting against T. Baggins. Did 5 damage to us. Ouch. All right. From 30 to 25, we'll lose our flames. If we can get crit denying, that would be great. Let's just get all kinds of crit deny. I would love that. Okay. This is stuff that we don't really... Oh, it had inner fire on it, though. Cremation to stop the enemy's inner fire. Plague Brand. I think Plague Brand's probably better here. Radar Malfunction is worth taking. Enemy drones are weaker, but we don't have any specifically drone players. But we do have a guy with Frontline. I mean, the guy who's winning everything right now is the player that has Frontline. So we got to take it. And then we really got to look for level 5. It is time for level 5, like right now. We'll see what we pick up off the carousel. Dead last again. I'll take that crit. If that crit is left up, if somebody leaves that crit up, that's going in my belly for sure. Inner fire, of course, I'll take. Spell. I mean, everything up there is good. Ooh, do I take inner fire or crit? Gotta take inner fire. Our character's an inner fire character. 80 magic resist. We don't really need that. Inner fire stacks from passive. Ultimates deal extra damage, 20 times level. We're going to be doing a lot of ultimates. So let's do that and plan on stacking ultimates. When you deal damage, where is it? I don't want when you take damage. I want when you deal damage. All right, we'll take that. Fierce counter. All right, this should be an easy win for us now that we've got leveled up. We should be doing good damage with the ult. It's not that much more. We're only level 5, and it's, what did it say? 20 times level, so it's 100 extra damage, and we're doing 275, so we go up to 375. It's not that big of a deal, but then when you get to like level 10, 15, 20, it really starts to take over. Inner fire stuff, we'll take for sure. Shield surge, we'll take crit. I like crit. We'll take crit training here. Actually, yeah, we'll take crit training. Attack suppression, attack tide. I think we'll just take attack tide. Ice barrier, let's re-roll that. Okay, we could take crit training again. Although I do think we need some ways to put toxin on, because we've got like some inner fire plus toxin interactions that we're not taking advantage of. Let's read that. Let's read this carefully. When you settle poison damage, every 20 inner fire stacks increases the poison damage. So if we have 0, I think you have to have poison damage on them to trigger the poison damage effect. So let's do that, and let's keep racking up ways to put on poison. I don't know, it just suddenly is going to give me all of these ways to put on poison. The alt puts on poison, definitely, we'll take that. This is, we don't want that. Okay. Steady boost, attack tide just for more damage. Poison claw is fantastic. Fierce counter. It's just all good stuff. And then we're back to spell. So back to spell, frost damage here. Sorry I clicked off of the fight, guys, but oh no! Oh no, I clicked that too fast. I was trying to click this and it came up with my artifacts. It gave me 750 gold that I have to pay back 90 each round during the next couple rounds. So that's fine. I don't mind that. It's not that I got critical deny. Definitely take that. Flixer, take that. Hex. Heck yeah. Hex yeah. This has a spell book on it. Let's go. We're at 24 spell. Crit gives us frost. Let's go. Preemptive shield. Let's take it. Arcane storm. We're in. Passive triggers faster. Let's go. Inner fire like crazy. Alt like crazy. Just alt, alt, alt. Okay. So now we have to get Hex, right? We have to get Hex. But we can take a little bit of everything from here. This is all garbage that I don't want. Radar malfunction, fine, we'll take. Poison armor gives us another interaction that we can unlock. Crit infection. And then mana shield, you know, gives us more spell. I guess we can go high on spell, right? Because it does ultimate boost 60%. So that implies that, like, whether it's physical or magic damage, because a spell gives you extra magic damage, but it also just says ultimate boost. So I think our ultimate gets boosted by that. All right, again, I'll take everything in here. I'll take the crit, shields, fine by me. All right, me and T. Baggins, we're going to get the shields. I think maybe crit is really the thing that I want here more than anything. I have to stop the enemy who is going to be hitting me for lots of crit damage up front. Magic Mark, it'll take us under 1,000, but we're okay with it. We'll re-roll this. Mech garbage. We'll sit on 900. Okay, and then after the next monster fight, we'll go all in. Yep. Yep. He put a lot of poison on me. He must have been trying to frost me a lot too, because my inner fire stacks were pretty low, all things considered. All right, inner fire, magic surge, we'll take it. More inner fire stuff. Okay, we'll wait on that. We'll go through this next monster, and then we're all in. We're going to try to get level 15, get another passive skill, get more sheep. The hex is literally the thing. Hex is the thing that we must find. Hex must find hex. When we get to a level 3 hex, then I think we win this. Even against that crazy burst damage samurai with the mechs. We have to be able to control right from the start. Wind power. Iron skin, take less damage. Molten shield, just take it. Spell stuff. We really need hex. I'm just going to look for hex. Just going to look for hex. Attack damages. Sky Splitter Slash does half my life in one hit. I need mech to absorb it, or I need the shield alt. Maybe that's the right thing to do. Just go for the shield alt. Shield. Frost. Reroll. Arrogant. This. Indestructible. 80 armor. Sure. More shields. Frost counter. When you take damage, frost them. It's not great. Where's my hex? Where's my hexes? Where's my hexes? Magic mark. Where's my hex? Come on. Boost. Magic surge. We got to get hex in here. Hex. Hex. I didn't get it, guys. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Frost. Shield. Take frost. I'd love to have level 20, but I don't know what that looks like at this point. Magic Surge. Preemptive frost that we can't afford. That's it. Second place. Dang. Dang. A samurai with mech. Just didn't get... If I got 3 levels of hex, I'm convinced I would have won this. Because we would sheep him for a long enough time that we could just, like, recover. But he's got the Sky Splitter Slash that just destroys us. And we didn't get a shield ult. Second place. That's it. That's got to be it for me for today. Let's go check rankings. Let's see where I'm at now. Curious, ranked league. Number 5. All right. So we got Moonjin, Pipa Orbits, and I don't know who this is. Air Heis. Okay. That player is, don't remember seeing them. So they passed me up. But okay. All right. Still in the top 10. As long as I'm in the top 10, I'm fine. Tokens. I have different, I did get a new courier. So I can like do a slime courier now. Fantastic. All right, y'all, that's going to be it for me. I'm going to wrap it up for the stream. For all those who came out and watched, or those who are watching it later, see you around. Thanks a lot for watching. Remember to hit the like button on the way out if you didn't hit it on the way in. Subscribe to my channel if you want to watch more Swgoh stuff or know when I'm doing these live streams. There's also a live stream notification through Discord. If you want to click on that, you can do that. So, yep, if you're a Swgoh fan, I hope to see you over the Discord. If not, if you're a Alpha League player, then I hope to see you in the next live stream. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in the next holocron.